Hey there, NPCs, and welcome to Rules of Cool, where we interview very special guests, creators, gamers, designers, and world builders. I'm your host, Triz, and today we'll be chatting with CEO of Lurking Fears, Matt McCloud. We have a fantastic giveaway of a Gloomhaven 1,000-piece puzzle, the Black Barrow. Type NPC in the chat for your free entry to win. The drawing will be done at the end of tonight's episode of Emerald Glitch, Throw the Plan Away, coming up right after Rules of Cool. You can also get bonus entries by donating bits or subscribing. Every 100 bits gets you a bonus entry, and subscribing gets you 7 whole bonus entries. In Rim Alternis news, get ready for Rift Zone Contact, a revolutionary wargame for everyone. Boosted Reality is melding reality with AR in their Rift Zone Contact mobile application. Playable anywhere with nothing but minis and mobile devices, the seamless combo simplifies miniature wargames, eliminating rules and calculations, and making them more accessible to everyone. Check out the link in the chat. Bear the Cold in Frostpunk, the role-playing game. This is a gripping society-building game that you can enjoy around a physical or virtual tabletop. The intense decision-making, survival challenges, and difficult questions that are at the heart of the acclaimed video game can also be found here. Check out the link in the chat. In other news, Voltron, the role-playing game. Catalyst brings an all-new rule system that emphasizes the teamwork at the heart of Voltron, and also allows for awesome displays of power from the universe's greatest defender. Come to Kickstarter October 8th and join the fight to defend the universe. But now, it's time to get right into our conversation for this week, so stay tuned, NPCs. Welcome back, NPCs, and welcome back to you, Matt. How are you doing?
I'm doing well. Thank you. Thank you. Yes.
Fantastic. Well, it's wonderful to have you here. I
Thank
would
you. I'm glad to be here. Yeah.
I would get in and ask you a few, good prying personal questions, but I'm gonna leave that for the script.
Uh,
As we always like to start our show with, what is your history as a gamer?
oh, my history as a gamer, it's long and storied. I've been like a gamer, tabletop RPGer, for well over 30 years now. I'm one of the old guard, I guess you want to say, but I try to say that in the best way, like the most welcoming and inviting old guard that you'll know. So,
You're not a gatekeeper, you're a guard.
Exactly. I just know things. I guess that's what I play games and know things. But yeah. I mean, I go way back to like the Red Box and stuff like that. And even though I barely looked at those, like the first actual game like I played and ran was probably like Star Wars West End Games when it first came out back in the early '80s. Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
absolutely fair. I'm doing my best not to age myself, but I can say confidently that I was not even a thought. However, I have been able to go back through and play some older games, and it is people like you that have been able to help cultivate that a bit.
That's what we're all about. Exactly. Yeah, that's what we love doing. And I mean, there's all kinds of great games out there, past, present, and future. So we like to make sure that we can introduce everybody to all of them. Absolutely.
No, that's wonderful. Well, I
Thank you.
know that your entire crew has been to so many events and so many conventions, but I do have to ask, what is your favorite convention? And just because we're on Gen Con TV, you don't have to say it. No one is holding you at gunpoint. It is completely okay.
Yeah, I mean, of course, Gen Con is great for the con it is. It's just huge. It's just absolutely a huge convention, and it's great for that. And making sure that everybody has something fun and unique to play. But for me, for all the trials and tribulations I have with it, It's Origins. Origins is it's even though it's a little further out for me. Like Gen Con's like an hour and a half for me.
Mm.
Origins is like 3 hours for me. But I don't know. It was just like the first big con I went to, and it's not as big like as Gen Con is. It just feels more like
A little bit more
my
intimate.
my baby bear size. Yeah, exactly. It's the right size for me. Yeah, I
No.
guess that's what I want to say.
No,
Yeah.
that is absolutely fair. Being able to go one day and potentially seeing the same people the next day.
Hmm. Yeah, there's a lot to be said for that. Yeah. No, I mean, yeah, Gen Con's great. The Gen Con is like Disneyland, though. I guarantee you're not going to see everything there the entire week. There's just no way.
Oh,
I defy.
absolutely not.
Yeah.
Especially if you are on. I was on Catalyst Docket the entire time, so I don't think I
Mhm.
saw anything but that booth.
Exactly. 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 As huge and massive as Gen Con was, I saw 3 rooms. Yeah. Two of them were my own game rooms, but yeah.
And then the
Yeah.
other one was your hotel room.
Well, that and the exhibit hall. Okay, 4 rooms. You got me there. There you go. Yeah. Indeed. Indeed.
No, absolutely. Well, what is your favorite experience at a convention?
My favorite experience at a convention is honestly just running games for people. I love doing it. Just to watch the reaction of people when you're playing the game, and you reveal like the big turning point in the game, or explain a rule or something to them, and you see that gotcha moment light up in their eyes, and you're like, yes, we connected. That moment where people are like, okay, I did this game now. I understand this. We can do this. I absolutely love that. That's my drug, I guess.
No.
Just watching players react. Yeah.
So I'll take it. I'll take it. You're a little bit more into being able to explain the rules to new players in that case.
Oh, absolutely. Like our group, that's what we do. Like the first 10 minutes, we're almost trained to a person to be able to explain the rules of a game, and like in the first 10 minutes, and then be able to follow up on that by playing a fairly light scenario, that explains the rules as we go on.
Mm-hmm.
Like what we just explained, why we're doing it. Yeah.
No, absolutely fair, absolutely fair. What are some of those? What are some of those games where you have the most fun being able to kind of unleash their inner nerd, where it's like, this may seem a little bit complicated, but no, it's this easy.
Yeah, I literally just had that this weekend. I was explaining people to new players Call of Cthulhu for the first time, and we were doing basically like a session 0 and rolling up characters, and it can be a little complex as far as character building as you would imagine from like some other games, and explaining it to them in a way that they realize, oh, I'm not going to be a 7th level fighter. I'm just Frank the accountant. And once you get them to realize that, you're like, okay, now we can go.
No, absolutely fair. So, can I get a little bit more context on Call of Cthulhu? Just because today, as of the day of this recording, it is my best friend's birthday. Whenever I first ordered it, I had no clue of any kind of affiliation. But it came in today, Call of Cthulhu. So I kind of want to know what the affiliation there is.
The affiliation, like with the publisher, or like the game in general?
The game in general, Call of Cthulhu, because I see it.
The game
everywhere.
in general. Yeah, I mean it is very, very popular game. I mean, depending on where you are, like in Japan, it's more popular than D&D. Hard to believe, but yeah, it is. And it's just it's investigative horror. It's kind of survival horror, but it's mostly investigative horror in that you're playing an ordinary, average Joe kind of a person thrown up against the weird and unknown and supernatural. Anybody who's watched like the X-Files, or any of those kind of sci-fi shows where just normal people are facing down, cosmic horror. That's the big thing that Call of Cthulhu has that other games don't quite do, or they do some other version of horror. They do what's called cosmic horror. It's stuff that you can't possibly know about. It's stuff that's out there. It's not the werewolf or the vampire that's back here in old man McGinty's place. It's something that's out there that's trying to come here. And so some kind of alien, unknown thing. And like way back in the prehistory of man, they were worshipped as gods and stuff like that. That's why you hear the term elder gods thrown around a lot in Call of Cthulhu. But yeah, it's investigative horror. Usually something happens to one of your friends or a colleague or something like that, and you go and find out what happened, and then you see all of the stuff that you weren't supposed to see, and then hopefully survive. Yeah.
Fair. A little piece of this was because I kind of want to know what I'm in for, because I am absolutely going to be playing that with him. But also, there's something so incredibly cool about Eldritch Horrors that couldn't care less about you.
Exactly.
I've heard about it in the sense of you to an Eldritch Horror is like an ant to a human, where it's like
bacteria on an ant.
Yes. Yes.
Exactly. I mean, exactly. Is what it is. They're these huge, massively powerful things. And of course, they have other things like servitor races and stuff like that do the grunt work and stuff for them that, you kind of have a chance again. Yes, but it's like the progression of knowledge of what goes on out there will slowly drive you insane as you realize that you're not the center of the universe anymore. The humanity is not it. And there's things out there that are far more powerful than you. And you're like, are we gonna make it through tomorrow? I don't know. I mean, that's the thing about it. Yeah.
Well, thank you so much for that little sneak peek. I'll have to.
It's a lot of fun.
I'm only a small, inconsequential piece of the puzzle.
Exactly. Exactly. I mean, that's the thing. It's you're in some sort of mystery or some kind of investigation, and then like again, this crazy stuff comes out of nowhere at you, and you're like, I had no concept of that happening. It's like one of Lovecraft's famous sayings. I now know I'm going to butcher it. Is like the one of the true comforts of man is that they don't know anything.
You got to be comfortable with that.
Exactly. Yeah.
Because if you're uncomfortable with it, then it doesn't really matter.
Exactly. Yeah. It's what I butchered the saying, but it's something along those lines. Yeah. The less you know, the better.
I live by that one.
Ignorance is bliss. On that. Yeah, absolutely.
Well,
it's so much fun to play. Yeah.
Fair enough. I'll definitely going to try to be making some time here in the next couple of weeks to play along with them. But
absolutely,
Matt, just a little bit more about you. Even if it was only for a brief amount of time, even if it was just enough to ask for uppies, what did you do before entering the gaming space?
Before gaming space, I mean, I was just a huge nerd in school. Honestly, I read a lot of like mythology and fairy tales and stuff like that. I was already into fantasy even as a kid, and I'm talking this is like middle school. So when I saw my first D&D book, I think it was like Legends and Lore, or deities and demigods back then, with the D&D gods in it. I loved it because it had like all the history and stuff like that I was familiar with. I've told several people before, I have no idea what all these numbers mean over here, but I dig this, So it was kind of like my gateway. But yeah, I was already a nerd steeped in fantasy and myth and folklore and stuff like that already. So it was just a natural progression, I think, once I finally picked up my first book like that.
No, 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 absolutely. I have always thought that mythology has always been the accidental first taste into hopping into a lot of these nerddoms. If you were into mythology or dinosaurs, then you got into
Oh
into
yeah,
gaming pretty hard.
yeah, or just pictures of dragons or whatever. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
absolutely. Yeah, yeah. You gotta have that suspension of disbelief already in your system. You gotta be able to look at something and respect it, and you don't have to quite understand it, but you at least get where it's coming from.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
No,
Yeah,
absolutely.
yeah.
Well, talking a little bit about that suspension of belief. Uh, I do see a couple of comic books right behind you. Uh,
Hmm.
I knowing the answer, I'm still going to have to ask, what is your favorite comic book universe?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Marvel. I
Okay.
mean, yeah. For a brief time, it was DC, right up through Crisis, the first Crisis,
Mm-hmm.
and then it just fractured so much I couldn't
Couldn't keep up.
couldn't keep my hands on it. But yeah, the storylines, I guess Marvel just seem a little easier for me to hang on to, and the heroes, I guess they've always been written to me to be slightly more believable, if not just downright iconic. Like Spider-Man, Stan Lee designed him to be the science nerd, so you're like, okay,
Mm-hmm.
I got the kid has problems,
Exactly.
so yeah. I mean, Superman doesn't have problems. He's Clark Kent when he wants to be, really. He's Superman.
Th-
Spider-Man's really Peter Parker. He just gets to be Spider-Man.
that's absolutely fair. Like, as in, like, being able to have your own flawed character behind it,
Mhm.
well,
Yeah,
flawed slash quirky slash whatever else.
yeah.
You're not just this. Oh no, I live as this. I live as Superman. But this is my alter ego, Clark Kent.
Hmm. Hmm. Exactly. Yeah. He used to. I read that. I picked that up somewhere. It's like he's actually like one of the one heroes that people love, sets him apart from others in that he is always Superman.
Mm-hmm.
He is sometimes Clark Kent. You know, Batman's always Bruce Wayne, but he gets to be
Mm-hmm.
Batman. To that aspect. Yeah. Yeah.
I do like the ability to have both, but I feel like still being your person is
Hmm.
kind of where I belong as well.
Exactly. Exactly.
Well,
Mhm.
now that we know about you,
Okay.
uh, I know that this is, of course, baked into you and into your mind and probably your soul. How did Lurking Fears come to be?
This has been about 5 years ongoing project that still is developing even as it's going on. I worked with other gaming groups in the past. Most famously, there was one at Origins called Road Cthulhu, and they played almost exclusively Call of Cthulhu,
Hmm.
and they were a large gaming group, and they scheduled a bunch of games and kind of worked hand in glove with Chaosium to highlight two games and stuff like that with Chaosium, that the publisher called Cthulhu. And I started working with them, like being able to help them out as far as scheduling and stuff like that, and making sure GMs knew what they were doing. And it got pretty nebulous, got pretty big, and it just kind of fell in amongst itself. And I picked up the pieces of it and decided that I was going to make my own group that wouldn't just be tied to like one specific publisher. We would be a gaming group. We wanted to be the link between players and publishers at conventions. We wanted to run games at cons that um, players want to play, that don't get to see played a lot, so that they would be excited about it and go talk to the publisher about it. So that's what I always wanted to do with this group, is I wanted to be that link because D&D, they have no problem with getting
Mhm.
a ton of GMs and stuff like that to run their games and stuff like that. Someone who might want to run something a little more obscure, like slightly more obscure, like Traveler or Star Trek Adventures or something like that. You may not see that on the schedule near to the magnitude as you would, like of course, D&D. And so we wanted to make sure that those games are getting played and be able to talk with the publisher and go, hey, we want to run this game and help you make this game more visible at the cons. That was our goal. And then we started about 5 years ago. I came up with the idea of it like right before COVID hit, and then COVID hit, and there was no cons going on. But it was great because it gave me that year to plan. I was able to reach out to people and go, hey, when these start again, because we knew they were, we'd like to run your game. What would you say about that? And talk with the people, be able to email and chat with people and get a group of publishers together to launch from, and it worked. It worked really well. From what I found out really quickly, I was the only one who was doing something like that, especially as like an independent gamer group. Some groups like yourselves, like they have their own in-house group of GMs, volunteers, what have you. But to a large part, there's other publishers out there that don't have that, and they're like, yeah, we could really use someone that has access to to these conventions and stuff like that. And we don't have to worry about making sure our game gets played. You'll take care of it. That's what we want to do. So that's us.
No. That is absolutely beautiful. I just being able to be able to at a con, be able to pick up a game that you have already got done playing, just then to give it a good test run, someone who actually knows the rules. That is absolutely wonderful.
Yeah, that's 100% like our byline. That's our tagline. It's like, you have the games there at cons. You've already spent the expense of having a booth and stuff like that with all your games out there at cons. That's great. They can look at the book and stuff like that, but they have no idea how it runs. Let us be the try it before they'll buy it. And it works like gangbusters. I mean, I can tell you countless stories of these different publishers. Like, I know exactly when your game's just let out, because I had like 10, 20 people come to buy a game that just played the game. And I'm like, that's exactly what we want to hear. So it works really well that way.
No, absolutely. Well, I mean, plus just being able, like, any good convention experience, it's always just, it's getting kind of, for me, it's getting roped in to playing a game where it's like, oh, okay, I'll give it a shot. And then by the end of it, I'm sitting there just giddy, just like everyone bringing the right energy to the table. And especially if the GM is feeling it, where it's not just, like, oh, okay, this is my 25th one of the day.
No, we headhunt. We do our vetting. We do a good job of looking for great GMs, and we try to match up GMs with a game that they're going to run. We don't just tell them, hey, run Hats, and it's fine. It'll be fine. What do you want to run? And then we see what's available out there for them to run, match it up with a game, make sure they have plenty of time to get the material down. And we continuously vet them. We have little QR codes at every table that every player can go click on it and go, how'd you like the game? How'd you like the GM? Do you have a comment about the game? And they can, do that as they're walking to their next game. And it's a continuous vetting process that we have. So not only do we, vet them when they come in, like have them run a game for us, see how they're doing, but we have like a scorecard of like, okay, you did really well here, not so well here. What about this game do you need to work with, or is this not your lane? Do you want to more go towards more of this game? And that's the thing. I mean, that I always keep saying there's two reasons why I made this group. One was the horror stories of people going to cons and playing a game with a person who's just reading from the screen, and like the most boring game ever. And two, to be that link between the publishers and players. That's the main reasons why I made this group is to have that. I wanted to have those two main goals out there. I wanted like our games to, one, not suck, to just be a good representation of the game for the publisher.
No, absolutely fair. Well, as far as Lurking Fears goes, what are there? I'm assuming that there are some staple conventions and events that y'all go to.
Yeah. There's like 4 or 5 that we go to constantly. That it's like, oh yeah, we're going no matter what. Like Origins, Gen Con, GameCon, PAX Unplugged. Some of the bigger ones like that that we always know we're going to be at. And then there's tons of like little ones that we go through that surround us that we do to keep our toes in the community and the local gaming communities, or at least local to like our tri-state area. We're kind of like in the Midwest. We're like in that the Ohio Valley corridor, I call it. Yeah, Louisville to Columbus area. It's like most of our GMs are scattered throughout that area. So and there's a bunch of different cons that are always going on through there. Of course, there's smaller cons, but they're still fun too. I mean, people go there and have fun and play games. We love doing that too. But yeah, most of your bigger conventions, like again, the Origins, GameCon, GaryCon, a few of those to just the ones that most we know that a lot of hardcore players are going to be at that want to play fun games. That's where we want to be too.
Absolutely. Well, now I kind of want to hear a little bit more about this team. How has Lurking Fears kind of evolved over the last couple of years? Since first,
yeah, exponentially. I mean, it went from, I think the first year I was doing it all. I was like doing the organizing. I was recruiting the GMs. I was making the schedule and all that stuff. And it was for like 80 games. And I mean, that was a lot. I mean, it was, if I wasn't spending at least an hour or two on it a day, I was behind at least, and now it's like we're running somewhere between, depending on the con, 300 to 400 games, and like 50 to 60 GMs, so I learned real quick that I had to get some people under me that could help me out with this, because it was getting way over my head really quick. And I had some people who just kind of jumped in and said, hey, we want to help out with this. So I had three good people, good friends, Jonathan Meyer, Betty, and Chris Tatum. They jumped in and said, hey, we can help you this. Betty's like our scheduling manager. Jonathan helps me take care of the GMs, make sure the GMs have everything we need. And Chris takes care of like most of our business side of things. He makes sure the books look right. So yeah, we have a really good staff of that. And then of course, like I think our current GM list is close to like 90 GMs that we have. But yeah, we depending on the con, we have like 40 to 50 to 60 of them at any one con. Yeah.
Goodness gracious. Is it normally going out to the cons and then reaching out to publishers, or is it all remote before the con?
We do a good bit of planning before the con. Like we plan, as an independent gaming group, we want to make sure we get our schedules on the board with the cons first. And so that people can see it, because people know our group and know, that we, the kind of games that we run and are looking for it. So we always are talking to the publishers like at least 5 to 6 months before the con. Like Origin starts in June, we'll start scheduling around November, December. and tell us that, that's not a headache for publishers when I'm over there going like, hey, Mr. Guy from Mongoose, what are we running? I need to put this on the schedule. Mr. Guy from Chaosium, I need this. I need what games you want, Ryan, because I'm going to be. And they're like, it's 6 months away. I'm like, yeah, I know, but the schedule comes out in a month.
Yeah, I was about to say. And I should have gotten it 3 months ago. Where is it?
Exactly. So there is that bit of a push and pull on that, but it's not bad. When they come to see it, and realize that that's what it is, and if that's what it takes for us to have a really well organized gaming group, then that's what we got to do. because by the time the games start at the con, well, we have the 1 or 2 central gaming rooms filled with GMs, and we have table markers, and we have a whole staff, like a registration staff, like at the front of the game room that can point you to your game with a monitor that has a whole list of games throughout the day. It's very well organized. Anyone can walk into the room and go, that's the table I need to be. They don't have to hunt around and look at their ticket and going, who's running this? I've seen that 100 times. Now, you know exactly where you're going as soon as you walk through the door. So and props to Betty for helping me get that organized and taking care of most of that, because she's done wonders with like making sure that that's taken care of, and having like some white glove service for the players to come in and not have to stress, and making sure they got to their table on time.
No, absolutely.
Yeah.
I don't think that there is one person who is mad at how much, not one person that I know that is mad about how much AC pumps through some of those conventions, because it is always last second running in. I need to find it.
Oh yeah, 100%.
But kind of in the same vein as that last question, how often is it that you see publishers either reaching out from seeing you provide your services at cons?
Yeah, it's about 50-50. I mean, some that we definitely go out and go after, that have games that we personally like to run. Because I mean, I'm be honest with you, we got to believe in the game that's running. We're I hate saying it, we're not just going to run anything. But
no shame in being a little bit picky. No shame.
Yeah, I mean, it has to be a good product and stuff like that, something that the GMs are going to believe in and the players are going to believe in. So we do go after several publishers and stuff like that and say, hey, we like that game. Nobody's running that for you. How can we take care of that? But then, there's also several that just come up to me and go, hey, I have this game. And I'm like, oh, you're from blah, 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 blah. Absolutely. Let's talk. And that happens too a lot more than I ever would have imagined, honestly, when I first started this. Yeah.
Oh, absolutely fair. Now, your GMs. What is it that Lurking Fears as an entity? What do they do in order to help those GMs?
Lurking Fears. Well, we do it 2 different ways. One, that we have games that publishers want us to run, like certain scenarios publishers want us to run, or they would like us to run. It's going to, highlight something that they're putting out that year, and we'll see if GMs want to run that, and are interested in running that stuff. But also, we're very open to GMs that just want to run whatever they want to run. There's publishers that of course pay us to run certain materials, and the GMs know that they will get paid to run that game, for the publisher. It's kind of like a demonstrator. But again, if the GM goes in there and says, "Hey, I want to run blah 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 blah," absolutely, you can go run blah 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 blah. We're not going to say no, but we want to have a look at it to make sure it's kind of appropriate. We don't want to have something going way outlandish, way out left field. For the group, we do have a code of conduct that we follow. But as far as helping make sure that they get prepared, so like especially for the stuff that we get from publishers, we always make sure that we have a finished PDF at least to hand to the players to hand to the GMs. And we try to get at least 2 months before. Sometimes it's a month, but we try to get at least 2 months before and go, here's the PDF, read through it, practice it with your friends, get ready for it. If you need help, we have like our own Discord rooms too that we practice in there too. If the GM or the guy, gal, whoever can't find a local group but want to practice it, we'll throw together a Discord room and just do it virtually. Yeah, we make sure that they know the game backwards and forwards when they go to run it.
No, that is fantastic, and also a really good way to make sure that no one is walking in just being that same moment of like, hang on, where's my table? You guys
Exactly.
are reading off either
Exactly.
reading off their hand or like a napkin or something.
Yeah, I mean that's ideal situation. Of course, there's always those rare outlier times where we don't quite get the product in time that we want, and it reflects in the execution of the game. I mean, you just can't help to see that. I mean, it's just a matter of the course. But to a large part, like we make sure we get our materials, the stuff from the publishers that want us to run in the hands of the GMs just as soon as possible, so that they can consume it and understand it and have it ready to play and have like their pre-gens printed out and all the materials that they want to have for it. For a lot of part, we let them put their own, flair on it. Like, if they want to have a battle map and minis and stuff like that, and the game didn't specifically call for it, by all means, if you want to, make it look
just
cool,
read the room.
Make it look cool. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But yeah, just make it fun. That's all we ask the GMs. They always go over and above our expectations. Yeah.
No, absolutely fair. Well, I know that we're kind of just about hitting time, but I do want to spend a little bit of this time. How many games have you personally run?
At conventions, like total, like grand total?
I wouldn't say grand total. Different. How many different titles have you ran?
I'm easily approaching 100. Easily approaching 100.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I need you to take away 99 of those. Pick your favorite kid right now, and I'm not going to edit this part at all. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. I have two that I always go to, and it depends on my mood.
Okay.
And that people know I run, and that's what I'm good at running. Really good at running. I know a lot of it. One, of course, is called Cthulhu, and the second one is Traveler from Mongoose Publishing. Those two I've been playing since I was a kid, and again know it backwards and forwards, and just love that setting. And it's one of those games that I can run without even looking at the book. We're doing it. So yeah, those two neck and neck. I can't choose. It depends on my mood at the time.
Come on. We have to play some.
Gun to the head. I mean, I guess it's almost always going to be Call of Cthulhu, because I've always had that dark edge to me.
That's fair. That's fair. That deep.
I was on the clear screen. Yeah.
And it's okay. Yeah. That's just for right now. That can change at literally any moment. Maybe even just saying that was like, maybe not.
Oh yeah. No, I'll watch The Expanse tomorrow and I'll be like, oh man, no, Traveler. Yeah. It is that way. It's entirely up to my mood. It is. I don't know how I feel at the time. Like I love taking my friends that have never played Traveler, and it's one of those games that you love it, absolutely love it, or you never. That's the thing about Traveler. It's sci-fi. It's kind of like what they call hardcore sci-fi, kind of like The Expanse. It's kind of like hardcore sci-fi TV show. But I always make my friends watch an old movie, I think it's 81 movie, Sean Connery movie called Outland. Nobody's heard of it either.
No, I have.
Dig it up on Amazon. You'll thank me. I think it's like $3 to watch it on Amazon Video on Prime. It's like High Noon in space. He's a marshal on a space station, and it's like you can see the rivets in the walls and stuff like that. It's just gorgeous. It's again made in like 1981, but still holds up. It's still great. And everyone I played it, ran it for, like watched that show, they're like, yeah, I get it now.
It is definitely there's just such charm in something like that.
Yeah. It is. It's like my required watching for any time I'm running Traveler and I find out someone's never heard of Traveler. I'm like, oh, well then watch this.
You'll get right into the story.
Exactly. It has exactly the right feel for like when I start to explain things that's going on, and they're like, oh yeah, it was in that room there. I'm like, yeah, I see exactly. Everything's super cramped and tight, and steam pipes everywhere. Yeah.
That is so
To
good.
get immediately in the mood real quick. Yeah.
Well, Matt, is there anything else exciting coming down the pipeline? Or anything that's, it doesn't have to be a huge thing, just anything that you are
Oh,
excited for?
we're really excited to, like finishing out this year. This will be, I think we got like our 15th and 16th cons of the year that we're going to be at. Gamehole Con and PAX Unplugged. We're really excited for those. PAX Unplugged is it's the last. It's like in December. It's like our victory lap for the year. It's we love going out to that one. It's right around Christmas time.
Mhm.
But no, we're doing all kinds of exciting things. I mean, we're moving into other branches that we haven't even thought of before, like some publishers are approaching us to help represent them at cons, like at the booth,
Mhm.
and we're like, absolutely,
That's
like
fantastic.
like a lot of these publishers, of course, they can't make every con either, but it's easier, i.e., cheaper, for them to send us, since we're already going to be there, to kind of represent them at the booth and either sell their product or demo their product there at the booth at the con. And it's been a unrealized dream for us that we're like, oh yeah, we can do that. We've got some people that are really good at that, and so that's been something that's just exploded this year for us. We're like, yeah, let's do this. Let's move in that direction. See how that goes.
No, 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 that is absolutely fantastic. That is a whole new avenue for it as well.
Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, I mean that's the thing. We want to be able to make the games more accessible, more easier to players at conventions, and we realize the publishers themselves, they go through an enormous expense if they want to send their own people.
Mhm.
The travel, the hotel, blah 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 blah. Where and, just getting badges, for people at the cons. Whereas an independent gamer group, depending on the con, we get a lot of that stuff already come to us. So the publisher doesn't have to kick in on that, and they just pay us to run the game, which is ridiculously cheaper than spending a squad of people out there to run the game. That's why we like to be able to represent that for the publisher and be able to bring an awesome game to the players.
No, absolutely. You are really the anti-gatekeeper. You're not even
No.
letting poor smaller developers fall through the cracks here.
Oh no, no, yeah. Some of our favorite friends are indie developers, like Bloat Games. Are Bloat from Bloat Games. He's done Survive This Zombies, Dark Place of Demigorgons, Wedding Games. They've done Never Going Home, uh, Janshi. A bunch of different indie developers as well. We love running games for them too. They've got awesome games too. Again, if we believe in your game, we're going to run it. But you don't have to be a huge producer or publisher. If, people dig it, we'll run it.
Absolutely. Well, and this kind of ties into the last little bit. Um, Both where can we find you, but also
Mm-hmm.
what is the best avenue for people to look for your events, how to reach out to you specifically. I'm talking publishers, I'm talking players, anything and
Yeah.
everything.
Yeah, I mean, we have, like, if you want to just find out who we are and what we're about, we have a website, lurkingfierce.com, that talks about what we do and how we do things. And there's links to, like, if you're a publisher wanting to talk to us or something like that, or a GM wanting to run games for us, there's links to that there. But honestly, if you want to just get in there and just start talking with us, I know it's old school now, but Facebook. We have a Facebook page as well, Lurking Fears. We have our group. Just type it in. We're the only one there, and we're always blasting in there what we're doing, where we're going to be at. People we like working with, or things we might be asking people to do. If they're interested in this or that or the other. One that we're getting ready to do that's just kind of exploded this past month was we're going to be doing, and this might be before your time. I don't know. I'm not going to tell your age.
Don't make any
But we're going.
assumptions.
Okay, but we're running online for Anderson Entertainment and Modifius, Space 1999, the RPG. It's literally just coming out, and I think they're launching it on September 13th, which is if you watch the show, that was Breakaway Day. That was the day that the Earth broke away from the moon, and on the old TV show back in '76 or something like that. But yeah, we're going to be running the very first time anyone's ever going to be able to see the RPG. We're going to be running virtually next week. The Friday the 13th, Breakaway Day. And we've got it on our site, on our Lucky Fears page, where you can jump in and be able to, get a spot to play that game for the very first time. So very excited for that.
No, that is amazing.
Yeah. It came out of nowhere. It absolutely came out of nowhere. Like I was a huge fan of the show, and I was just going to run it because I knew it was like the 50th year. Yeah, it was 1979, so it was like the 50th year of like the show coming out.
Mm-hmm.
Also, like the 25th year, like canonically, that the Breakaway Day happened. September 13th, 1999. So I was like, it'd be the 25th year, right? Yeah, the moon's out in space. And so I was like, I was just going to run a game and use like traveler rules. But then a guy from Modifius is like, hey, I don't know if you know, but I'm like, no, I don't know. And I absolutely want to do that. So I got a hold of some of my best GMs, my favorite GMs I knew would dig something like that. So let's do this, man. And that's what we're doing. We're going to absolutely have a blast with it.
No, that's fantastic. And all of that is, of course, just on the website, right?
Online. Yeah, it's on. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
That is fantastic. Sorry, you got me about to start researching all this. I'm not allowed to go to any other conventions, but you're kind of making me jealous over here.
Come on, man. We won't tell nobody. Come on, come hang out with us.
They can't. They're still feeling me being gone from Gen Con. I can't take any time off anymore, man.
I hear you.
Not until Mercenaries is fulfilled.
There we go.
After that, I'm leaving for like a month, and then I'll be back. Don't you worry.
Cool. Go. Excellent.
But we are getting close to the top of the hour here. But Matt,
all right.
It was lovely speaking with you, and thank you for all of your energy and everything that you do for the gaming community.
Thank you. I really love doing it. This has been super fun. I love talking about gaming. So any chance I get to do it, I'm all for it. Thank you so much for letting me.
Of course. And we'll make sure to have you back. And next time it'll be Rim. We like swapping sometimes.
Sounds cool. That sounds cool. Right. I'll swap lives with her too. That's fine. I mean, stories. I mean, whatever. Okay. Almost everything I said was true. Almost everything.
Don't forget that we have a wonderful giveaway of a Gloomhaven 1000-piece puzzle, the Black Barrow. Thank you so much to Matt for this fantastic giveaway. Make sure to type RimPC in the chat for your free entry to win, and don't forget about bonus entries. All funds help us to pay our cast and crew to keep producing content. Thank you all for joining. Now on to our episode of Emerald Glitch, Throw the Plan Away. See you there, RimPCs.
Can I just ask, what does a summoning tea kettle look like?
Oh, a summoning tea kettle. It is made out of cast iron that has been painted ritually with symbols uh in blood, obviously, that are then coated
Obviously.
and shellacked over so that they don't flake off, that way it can last for centuries. And we use a nice clear coat though, so you can see them quite nice, quite clear. We mix in with the blood, we mix in the iridescent paint, so it gives us a nice little beautiful shimmer, especially as it heats up. And as you heat it up, that's where the magic happens, because that is when all of the symbols start to glow and get bright and beautiful. And as the tea kettle whistles, that is the summoning ritual complete.
If you have an interest in using the summoning tea kettle, or taking part in any of the other worlds in our games, you don't have to have experience. Just join our Discord, and the GMs will work with you and help you find a game you enjoy. The link is in the chat.
Ready to level up your cosplay game? Check out the Geek Forge on Etsy. With a variety of props to give your photos that extra spark, you'll find just what you need. Hold magical fire in the palm of your hand, or take a potion to restore your mana. With a large variety of colors, you can choose your own magical flavor for your cosplay. Bring drama to your photo shoots with these vibrant props and more, all available at the Geek Forge. Are you ready to level up your cosplay?
Spell. She says spell like 92 times. Spell. 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 Spell.
You get to play with us now, which is so exciting. So with channel points, bits, and subscribes, you can give rewards to the player of your choice. So how to do that is, no, not Bob. Channel points, I believe it is 500 points, gets you NERPs, which is +3 to any dice roll to the player of your choice. For 1,000 channel points, you can do a point of edge to any player. And for 2,500 channel points, you can do 4 edge to the player of your choice. Now for bits, for 100 bits, that's $1, you can do the NERPs. For 200 bits, that's $2, you can do the point of edge. Or for 500 bits, that's $5, get 4 edge to give to the player of your choice. And finally, again, the subs, if you subscribe, you can give 4 edge to any player.
Hey there, everyone. Just a little reminder to drop a REM PC down in the chat to be able to be entered for a chance to win a Gloomhaven 1000 piece puzzle, the Black Barrow. Plug it in. It's completely free. You only get one unless you throw in 100 bits or subscribe. That'll give you 7 whole entries. But other than that, right back into the show.
Hey everybody. So, let's see. Last week we took a little interlude. Applied some GM handwavium and pulled a story from the future and showed it last week. Ava playing the temperamental artist, Buck playing the schmoozing agent of the temperamental artist, hasn't happened yet. However, what it does do is it does prevent me from, it means that Violet and Buck need to stay alive.
That's why we get itch to burn.
It means that my my NPC Tannis can't be killed during this stream either.
He also technically has itch to burn.
Yeah. So he's
So that means have a great time gifting Edge. I know that I'm safe. Have a great time. Give it to Tom.
Yeah.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Always use it.
Don't do that.
The rest of us are still targets.
How quickly you turn.
Buck is after his own skin. All right.
Well, actually, speaking of targets, where we left it last time in this story, I believe Violet was, you just finished
Cursing out Whiplash.
A polite, Rovan had just finished a polite conversation with Tannis, in which things were set up for the next morning. Violet was in the back repairing the damage that Whiplash had done to her deck in as his way to get revenge for Tank dropping a deuce grenade inside the van that Whiplash was.
Why do I have to take the fallout for Tank's actions?
Because
I would call them
Whiplash
movements.
It's amazing what you can fit into the PG-13, isn't it? So
BM, palm movement.
Oh, nice.
That's so good.
Okay.
I'm quite proud of that one myself.
10 stars.
All right. Gonna get this mission back on the rails here.
I
Tank.
want that puzzle.
We lost it. It's
You are after the fun and mayhem you and Red had in the infirmary. You were both sedated. You wake up in a solitary cell. You feel very relaxed, Tank. I mean, you're not strapped down, but it's going to take a force of will for you to actually get the ability, get the power of movement to yourself.
Okay.
So,
am I spaced out?
Yeah.
Am
a little
I?
bit. You're kind of spaced. You're
How
spaced out.
grounded in my body do I feel?
You can. You're spaced out, relaxed. Basically, it feels like you're kind of stoned. It's tough to tell for sure because of just there's no other perspective. Effectively, yeah, you're at -2. Actually, effectively, you've got the man. This would have been better if I just had it quite and ready, but I believe it is the dazed
Okay.
status. Believe yes, it's one of the you're being affected by one of the statuses that they added with 6E. But and it's got basically you won't be able to use edge when you're under the effects of these drugs, and you won't be able to let's see yeah, you're at you're at -2 to reaction, -2 to willpower. You can't use any edge.
Okay. I mean, probably been in worse situations. He'll say something along the lines of, "Man, these boosters are low quality. You guys should probably reach out to some people I know that get some better stuff." I don't have any contact with the team, so they most likely are all dead. I'm up to myself. It's up to me to get out of here alive. All right, I'm going to try to stand up and regain control of my motor functions.
Yep. Yeah, you are able to stand up and regain control. Go ahead and give me a perception roll.
I'm terrible at perception. But here it goes. Let me make sure I got everything turned on. Do I have any wounds?
No, you've had a nice long nap. I believe.
Good. No modifiers? Wait, there were modifiers.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah, no modifiers. You're just looking around.
4 successes. Solitary cell.
Yep.
The walls painted out of. Like the walls are painted white. Is it stucco? Is it well made? Are there creases in the concrete?
It's all nope. It is a stucco-like substance, all smooth, off. Yeah, actually, a dark, a modded gray. There is panels in the ceiling that give you illumination. There is a waste spot in the corner, and there is a camera in the corner that
the door
opposite about it's in the corner on the door wall, and it has a full shot of the entire room.
Cool. I would like, is there, and the door doesn't have one of those little feedy slots in it where it opens up and the tray comes through.
Yes, it does.
It's got a little window, which maybe got
actually no
plexiglass or something.
It's got this. It has this. It's got this bowl right on the door. It's not a slot. You think maybe there is a tube that will allow something.
Tube?
Yeah, allows something to be dripped down and through.
Oh, that's gross. I like it. So the tube goes back up, and do I got a toilet?
Yes, there's a toilet. That's why it's the waste area.
Waste area.
Mm-hmm. You have a toilet. Pretty spare utilitarian. Right next to it is a small sink.
Right. What about any other openings in the door?
No.
All right. I don't know rules of solitary confinement. I know the rules of solitaire. I'm pretty sure they're not the same. So, I know
still
more.
play with yourself.
Yep.
Right about now, he's not going to pull his deck of cards out from his prison pocket. He's just going to leave them there and come back to that, especially when he needs to do a 3-card Monty, which make some money or something. Anywho, the drugs are starting to wear off, but he's not dumb. He knows he's got to fake it up. So he's going to move over toward the camera, and the camera's got a view of the entire room, right?
Yes.
So that means it either points down enough that it can even see the corner that it's sitting in, or it doesn't see that corner.
It's a dome. It's a dome.
It's a dome. What are the ceiling? What's the ceiling made out of?
Ceiling's made out of the same substance, except for
Not
the
ceiling
spots
tiles?
where not ceiling tiles. No, except where there is, except where it's a slightly different, so that the light can come down through.
Cool. Is the door metal or wood?
It is metal.
Fantastic. Toilet seat, metal or wood?
Metal.
Fantastic. Are they the self-lock bolts that are holding the toilet seat? I'm gonna take a poo, and while I'm taking a poo, I'm gonna use my con skill and figure out how the toilet seat lid is attached to the toilet by sliding my hand underneath there. I have engineering, and so I'm going to try to figure out if it's a locking bolt or it's a one of the kind of press and twist kind.
It is a
toilet seat.
Yeah.
Wait. What was that? I'm sorry.
They don't
Raptor,
have a toilet seat. They're just
There's no toilet seat. It's just a metal.
just a toilet seat. Thank you so much. Yeah. No, I'm not an expert. Max is not an expert. I would never consider.
Yep.
So there's no toilet seat.
It's literally a bowl.
It's literally a bowl, just like
it's literally a bowl that you you can rest yourself on it, but it's not. It's not like you're going to be sitting. It's not like you're going to be kicking back and reading a novel on there.
True. I was okay. So yeah, I've got it. So Tank is gonna after sitting on the toilet for a little while, he's still gonna act as if he has a lack of control, like he's still drugged up. And so when he moves around the room to do anything, he's definitely throwing into and pressing up against the wall and stuff like that, and looking up at the camera. Of course, gesturing to the camera and people watching about how much he likes them and grading them with 1 star. You get what I mean. He's given them the 1 star. So I want to move around the room and construction work is something Tank has done because it's a great way to watch people and get on the inside. So stucco is put up on walls and generally is hollow behind, but you can fill it with stuff like spray cement and things like that. But at the same time, it connects with a variety of pieces of wood. This is Max knowledge, by the way, because Max has built houses. But so has Tank and buildings. And the sink does not freely float on that wall, so it has to be attached to something. or else they bolted it to a piece of stucco and prayed for nobody to try to rip it off. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to wander around the room, and I'm going to test to see how hollow the walls are, because I need to be able to figure out whether or not there's another way out of this room, because my team's dead. I got to make action happen.
Okay.
So,
go ahead and
So you do that by being close to the wall and listening, and you tap on it with a knuckle. If it makes an echoey sound, you're not on a stud. If it gets a bit more solid, you're on a stud. That's all I'm doing, is like leaning around the room and just pretending to still be under the effects of drugs while I hunt all the studs in the room.
Okay. All right. You do that. Go ahead and give me a perception roll with audio.
Okay, yeah, we can do perception with audio, but I have no modifiers and 4 successes.
4 successes. Okay. You don't hear any spots that sound any different.
So it all sounds the same. So behind this, there's probably either a spraycrete or some sort of concrete cinder blocks or whatever. I mean, I have engineering. I should be able to, know what's behind there if I can't hear any differences.
It's something, whatever it is, it's something solid. It could just be that it's just solid.
Cool. Solid things are harder to drill in, so I'm going to test the sink and see how removable it is. Not a lot of pressure, just a little bit of pressure to see if the sink is removable and able to be turned into a two-handed melee weapon.
Okay, go ahead and give me a go ahead and give me a body plus willpower roll and add that to your strength stat. So whatever hits you get, add to your strength stat.
Body willpower, that's the same as a resist toxin. Yeah, no bonuses there. 7.
7,
And
okay.
I'm adding that to my strength.
Yep.
7, not 6, 7.
Right.
In total.
Okay. What'd you say in total?
5. I'm
5
testing
total.
to see if it is secured to the wall or removable.
Give me a body roll then.
Straight up bod?
Straight up body. Yes.
Wow.
You are resisting 5 stun.
Well, I do have that thing that allows me to avoid being surprised. What's that thing called? The spell I have. Don't I? Improved reflexes. No.
No,
Mystic
it's
combat
dangerous
sense.
into combat sense. Yeah.
+1 dice pool for defensive, and you always get a chance to make a perception test to avoid surprise. Is this a moment of surprise?
Hey. Okay. Go ahead and give me a surprise test. With that bonus.
A bonus of?
Whatever the dice, whatever the
It
thing.
just gives you the dice roll. It doesn't give a bonus to it.
Yeah, doesn't give a bonus. Says it just.
Okay. Then you roll 3. 2. Okay. Go ahead and resist the stun. You didn't roll high enough to not be surprised.
4.
4. Okay. So you take 3 stun.
That'll be gone in 20 minutes, 30 minutes.
As basically electricity is coursed through your body from trying to screw with the sink.
Okay. These guys are brilliant. They mixed water and electricity in the same location. Okay. All right. So, is where is one of the contact points the entire floor?
It's a metal sink, and yeah, you took your barefoot, and yeah, they just zapped you through the sink when you started stressing, when you provided any stress towards the bolts. Give me a toxin resistance roll.
Sure.
3. Okay. All right. Red. You wake up.
Where am I?
Anything particular you do? You heard my description.
So the first thing I'm going to do, since I'm in solitary, they probably took my shoes or my shoelaces.
Yep.
Probably don't have a blanket. I'm going to look at the camera and stuff and notice that the camera's there with no way to cover it. So at that point, I'm going to get on the old prison phone. Go to the toilet, flush it a couple times, clean it out, and I start emptying the water out so that I can use the pipes to call other people through their toilets. Because that's what we do in prison to talk to each other. We talk through the pipes in the toilet. So I'm going to see who's nearby.
Okay, give me an edge roll. By the way, Max, just while he's rolling, they pumped Neurostun into your room and knocked you out cold again.
Oh, okay.
Okay. All right. Yep. Nope. That's enough. That's what it was in the first position. So yeah.
Anybody there?
Yes. New blood on the block.
No, not new blood. I'm just new to the solitary. You in solitary too, or you in pop?
Solitary.
Solitary, good.
I heard 2 people got brought down.
Is the other one near your cell?
Yeah, I think according to the one guard that brought me dinner, there was a magic user that's next to me, and then afterward there's a experienced, and then afterward there's a there's a decker.
A decker?
Yep. Somebody who'd hack the system.
Are you kidding me? No. All right, so listen, man. When I get out of solitary, I'll do you a solid and put some money on your commissary. If you could do me a favor and get that mage on the toilet or get him on the phone. Kind of want to talk to him.
All right, I can. Hang on. Don't say anything for a minute.
Gotcha.
About this time, there is you look over at the door, and you see some paste being squirted into your bowl.
Well. See what we got. Go up and get some food.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is nothing new to Raptor. Like, he's used to this kind of stuff. So, like, he just does it. Doesn't care. Washes his hands off in the sink afterwards.
Yep.
And he will bring like a handful to the bowl and wash it out a little bit to make sure it's clean for the next food coming down. Slosh it back out of there. We'll squeegee that up tomorrow.
All right. Yeah. So when you after you get done eating, you back. So, sounds like he's eating with his. It sounds like he's talking a little bit with his mouth full. So apparently, the mage knocked himself unconscious. They had to neurostun him.
They had to neurostun him.
He was. What did? Oh yeah, no. He. If you pull on the sink.
Oh yeah,
it tases you.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, he did that, and considering he's a mage that they had trouble suppressing, they didn't want to fool around with it, so they're probably going to keep him out cold until his surgery tomorrow, where they try and figure out why he can't be suppressed.
Oh, that's not good. That's not good. All right. Well, I appreciate you, friend, and everything like that. If that Decker comes on the line, you give me a holler, all right?
I will.
Leave the toilet open for at least a couple hours before this gruel runs through me.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you're on that. Yeah, no, well, I'll, sounds good.
All right, and then I'm going to start searching the cell because loose bricks, anything like that, like places where people might have hidey holes. It's very rough in solitary. I know that usually they don't have them there.
Yeah.
But there's got to be something because right now we're just kind of stuck.
Yeah, go ahead and give me an edge roll, and don't worry about leave off wounds.
Oh yeah, that's right. Let me take the wound penalties off. Nope.
No.
Nothing left for the old rector.
Nope. Came.
Yeah. Recently repaired loose bricks.
Yes. Yeah. No. Nothing. Nothing in here. It seems like they did a good job with everything about maintaining the place. So
now, some solitaries will give you like a mat, like a foam mat that's encased in plastic, and some will make you just sleep on the concrete. Which one do I have?
You have a foam mat.
So there's something.
Yep, you do have a foam mat. Tank does not.
All right.
They're probably worried he'd eat it.
He's a feral mage. So yeah, I'll start
all they'd worry about
searching it, seeing if there's like a zipper or a seam or anything like that.
No, they have gone to great
lengths to sew that thing up.
Yep.
All right. Well, at least I can use this to block the camera if I need to.
Yes.
So at that point, I'm just going to sit down and just wait, because there's not much I can do. If there's not a door slot, I'm not really going to be able to yell down the hall to try to get somebody on the toilet or on the phone.
Yep.
So I'm just going to have to wait until somebody gets on the line at that point.
Okay.
Prison isn't fun. It's not.
Nope. Okay. So back
my friends were guards at prisons. They're not fun.
So back to the van.
Mm-hmm.
It's the next morning. You had set up a time when Tannis was going to meet you. And today was the day that Tank is scheduled for surgery, and the suggestion based on it is that you swap it with another person so that you can get access to the person to install the piece of cyberware that Tannis has. and to get yourself being sent in as the people who are supposed to do the surgery. So unless there's something you folks want to do, we'll fast forward to Tannis knocking on the door of the van, or Tannis approaching the van. If you guys are watching for him, then you'd spot him ahead of time. He's not trying to hide. He does have all of his wireless off.
Smart.
Just in case.
Just frame of reference for last time that we heard from Tannis, it was Violet being kind of salty about all of her busted tech, and then pretty salty about all of her busted tech, and then Buck and Rovan just being like, yeah, no, Tannis sounds like a great guy.
That's right. Yeah. By the way, do you want me to roll drain? Because I would have still the vehicle mask up.
Okay. Yep.
I'll roll it. Why? I'm gonna reset that really quickly.
I should also roll for my insomnia.
Yep, that would be good.
Ooh, roll 20.
I take
really
one
loud.
stun. That's okay. Okay, so I'm the bus from the outside looks like a really old Cadillac, but it's like brown.
Okay.
So when I see the Tannis is coming up, I open up the door, which is extra weird because it opens up even into like the space that's higher because the door is taller than the car itself. So just a portal moment sort of thing. Right, come on in then.
Nice to meet you in person. He comes in.
Oh, I thought I was going to be able to use a bad night's sleep as an excuse to be extra grouchy with him.
Comes in and says, my name is Tannis, and then he kind of just stops for a second as he takes a look at Buck. Give me 1 second. See how he holds it together. Okay. Something clearly makes him stop in the middle when he spots Buck. Hey, wow. You got out.
I'm assuming that Buck remembers.
Yeah, you do. Yep.
Yeah, I very much appreciated the tip.
Wait, so you weren't on the job back then?
What job?
This, what we do. Running in the shadows. You were a legit employee.
Yes.
Oh. After the way everything kind of went, I thought.
Were you not?
Oh no, I wasn't. No, I was on a job.
Okay, can we focus on what we're together to actually do today and leave the reminiscing for later? I didn't know you had friends, Buck.
I'm not completely sure if he's a friend right now, but let's talk.
Okay. All right. Well, here he has a garment bag. I took the liberty of getting some uniforms that will help get us in.
I love a costume. Can I rip it out of his hand?
Yes, you can. Yep. I believe, yeah. Yeah.
What's inside? What kind of costumes do we have?
Well, there are two. There is one. Okay, there's one dwarf size outfit. There's one dwarf size guard outfit. There is another sorry to miss. There are two human-sized. There is a human-sized guard outfit, and then there are two what looks like medical personnel outfits.
Got it.
All right, so what's the plan for dealing with the people who are actually supposed to be there?
Hmm.
The people that are supposed to be there? Well, once you're in their system, I assume you can cancel it. And let them know their services will no longer be needed. I mean, to be honest, we could intercept them and deal with them if you want. There's the other option of that.
And you don't think anyone's going to question a good little handful of people that just don't typically work there and are just there one day?
That's what our purpose is supposed to be there. We're there to do a special job that they don't normally have people in place for, and just two guards here to go in there and accompany the medical personnel so that the prison doesn't have a problem, and two medical personnel just to whatever the rumor mill has it, a mage shown up and done all sorts of damage and breaking stuff. So,
well, I can give you 3 guesses if you really need them.
I'm assuming that's the guy that the Trids had.
Well, yeah, I guess you didn't need 3.
To be honest, I mean, as long as we're in their system and we don't look like we're doing anything wrong. Now, if we try and break somebody out, that they'll deal with that badly.
We're not trying to break someone else, though. Aren't we trying to break 2 fellas out? We'll deal with that trouble when it comes, though. That's what you're saying, yeah?
Yeah. If you're trying to break them out, that'll be more difficult, I assume.
We don't. Out of character, we don't need to break them out, right? We do this, and then Red's.
Not Tank, though. Tank got legitimately arrested. We can't leave him in there.
He can be part. Okay, this is out of character. So we do this job, and the people that hired us through Red's PO basically takes care of it after that, getting them out, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Tank is a new wrinkle, but that was what was told, that they would get your people out. In Red's case, it's just unviolating them.
Right. Okay, so Violet is going to say most of that in character. Like, we don't need to break them out. Let's stop trying to make this more difficult than it needs to be.
Listen, I don't remember being promised that Tank was. I think we left. I thought. Anyway.
That's because Tank got arrested afterwards. Buck can convince them that he is part of a package deal.
Cool.
Tannis, what are the odds of getting another uniform in there? Preferably, how tall is he? 6'5", 7 foot?
Stop trying to make this more difficult than it needs to be.
What are the
We're
possibilities?
not sneaking tank anywhere. Much less out of prison.
We can't. The trouble with that is, I mean, yeah, it's possible for me to smuggle things in, but not a uniform that big. I mean, maybe a pixie uniform I could smuggle in, but a what'd you call them, tank? A tank size uniform, that's gonna chafe.
I already have a headache.
That's
Good
completely fair.
idea.
Just trying to cross all my T's, just in
idea.
case.
Esperin. Something is coming. Something unpredictable.
A storm's a brewing?
Great. This is how I die.
Regardless, if not,
She is going to actually send a message to TJ like, hey, job I'm on currently deals with breaking into the fucking prison. There's our bomb for the night. Sorry, guys. If I don't come back, just watch the news.
Okay. Let me roll edge for that to see. You just send him a message, right?
Yep. The text, job involves getting into the prison. And she tells him which prison, so he's fully abreast of the situation.
Yep. No, he's not. He's actually busy at that moment. So he does not read it. Okay. You're not gonna die because I have to get in and out with you. So I can't die. So therefore you can't. It's quite simple.
Yeah, tell that to the bullets.
Oh, no, I tried to avoid talking to bullets. Those conversations generally go badly. But I think you gotta, Violet, you're thinking way too negative. We need to have
They were
positive
thinking
energy.
about trying to break Tank out.
Okay. But, well, hey, you got me with me. You got me with you, and I can do a great Texas Cajun Lone Star officer who everybody just
We're in
thinks is a little bit
Seattle.
stupid. Well, yeah, that's why. I don't want to be anybody local. Me. So, question. Out of you two, do you want to be, just realized I am pointing probably off in the wrong direction. So you two, you want to be the, which of you wants to be the guard and which of you wants to be the nurse?
Buck is happy no matter the role.
Should be in medical professional uniform because it makes more sense that he would do the talking for any questions that are asked.
What you're talking about? I'm good at talking. I'm so good at weaseling my way into places. What does that mean? I'm the guard? I just gotta shut up and look muscly? I got it.
Yes.
Do it.
All right, I got you, Nurse Buck.
Well, did you shave your legs before this, boy?
Please tell me this is unisex.
It is. It's not. It's. This is not.
So
this
Violet's
is
got
not-
Violet's got the pantsuit and Buck's in the skirt.
Yeah. This is, I'm assuming. I'm trying to think.
Scrubs are pretty unisex, yes.
Yeah, though they're pretty nurse outfits are pretty unisex now. They were the last time I remember seeing a nurse in the old style skirt. Crap. Some of you weren't born then. When my first
This
son.
means you're old, Tom.
Yeah, it was when my first son was born. There were a couple that still had the old school stuff on. So, anyways, yes, it's all unisex.
Yeah, no, I was about to say, Tom, this is all down to you and your preference for seeing Buck in a skirt with his hairy, I'm sure, legs poking out.
You gotta do the fishnets too.
Oh yeah, you wouldn't even see the fishnets.
Okay, thank you both for contributing to my need to.
You're welcome.
Yeah. So you guys get dressed in your clothes. Buck, give me a disguise roll for helping Violet settle into her role.
What does disguise look like in this case?
It looks like
it's under the con skill. Yeah.
Yep.
Nice.
And Tannis will help Roven with it.
He probably shouldn't approach Violet.
Well, that was a no starter. That was a
You
no
can
starter.
go help Violet.
No. Okay. No, it's just getting stuff right. You know how guards normally look and stuff like that. To give you a number of hits. So, all right.
Was that for me?
That was for you, yes. So you got +4.
How do I look?
+4 win.
Am I menacing? Do I look like I can beat people up for no reason?
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, right, all right. I'll work on my stink eye. It'll be better. Catch me later.
No, the trick with the stink eye is you got to tilt your head just a little bit. So you do it kind of, you lean into the stink eye. That's it. That's it. That's a good one.
Right. I'm practicing.
No,
Violet's considering the gods she knows of and who might answer the prayers in this case.
Wait, and what? So, the costume that Violet's in, what is that? Because I'm a nurse. Are you also a nurse? Because you were talking
I'm
about.
assuming doctor.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
I have the actual knowledge.
Yep.
Got it. Then I'm over there just showing Violet how to hold herself like a pompous doctor that is just being thrown into this new facility.
Vaguely pissed off. I can do that.
That was the idea.
Yeah, and just giving her some tips as far as what else that she needs, and just making sure that the hair looks correct and stuff like that.
Yeah, it's definitely a wig. Her bright colored hair doesn't really fit a doctor. Also, better disguise.
So, do you need to prep anything, Violet? Tannis asked.
No, I'm fine.
Okay. So when we get in, you'll at a certain point before the infirmary, I'll need to split off and go take care of my business. But I will join you before you're done with the surgery.
All right.
Okay.
No, that sounds good. How long do you think it's going to take for you to pass off your message?
Probably no more than 10, 20 minutes. Depends on how much sneaking I need to do to actually get into get to see my buddy.
Okay. About how long do you think we have to clear all of this? If Violet does her best, how much time do you think we're looking at?
I don't. Unless we break something, there's not going to be anything. Nobody's going to notice.
Okay. All right. Well, I guess we just have to hope that the guys on the inside adhere to that.
Well, yeah. I mean that. But yeah, as long as we don't break anything or damage anybody or damage, as long as we stay in character, we should be able to walk in and walk out. You know. First prison I've broken into. Not the first prison I've broken out of. But in this case, we're walking in semi-legitimately. There's no real breaking. Your friends already did, the place is already pre-broken. Your friends helped with that. Now that I've given Ava a headache, and definitely
I had one to begin with.
Yeah. Probably, I think, Tyler, you've got something to say?
I did it at the top, so no longer, but we are going to go on a 5-minute break. We will be right back.
Can I just ask, what does a summoning tea kettle look like?
Oh, a summoning tea kettle. It is made out of cast iron that has been painted ritually with symbols in blood, obviously, that are then coated and shellacked over so that they don't flake off, that way it can last for centuries. And We use a nice clear coat though, so you can see them quite nice, quite clear. We mix in with the blood. We mix in the iridescent paint, so it gives us a nice little beautiful shimmer, especially as it heats up. And as you heat it up, that's where the magic happens, because that is when all of the symbols start to glow and get bright and beautiful. And as the tea kettle whistles, that is the summoning ritual complete.
If you have an interest in using the summoning tea kettle, or taking part in any of the other worlds in our games, you don't have to have experience. Just join our Discord, and the GMs will work with you and help you find a game you enjoy. The link is in the chat.
Ready to level up your cosplay game? Check out the Geek Forge on Etsy. With a variety of props to give your photos that extra spark, you'll find just what you need. Hold magical fire in the palm of your hand, or take a potion to restore your mana. With a large variety of colors, you can choose your own magical flavor for your cosplay. Bring drama to your photo shoots with these vibrant props and more, all available at the Geek Forge. Are you ready to level up your cosplay?
And okay, so I believe we left you all where with you were driving to the prison.
Will I need physical access to cancel the other one, or can I do that remotely?
The prison system, I believe the actual thing is you can do most of the prison stuff remotely.
Oh, good. I'll do that on the way.
Yeah, the medical stuff was a little bit. The medical
This is
thing.
technically medical stuff. That's why I'm asking.
Now this is scheduling people.
Okay.
They don't want to. I mean, this is done by administrators.
Right.
They don't want to use a closed-off system. I mean, security is only as good up to the point where the people in charge decide it doesn't apply to them.
That's fair. Do we have ready-made? Do we have like temporary IDs for this or something? Because I don't have a fake ID with a medical license.
You know what? I'm gonna hand wave and say you did, and take it to something that Tom will consider going forward for writing this stuff.
I think my fake ID is. Yeah, no, all I've got is the concealed carry, cyberware, and driver's license, and I don't even know why I have the concealed carry because my only weapon is highly illegal.
Yep. Yes, you have a set. You have a set of IDs that will work. They won't work. They, however, won't. It's not going to be something that you can use multiple
They're not
times.
good long-term licenses.
No, because essentially you're stealing somebody else's.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, there is actually somebody with these names out there.
Okay.
You know.
All right.
Unlike the names you guys used last week, those sins involve somebody who just recently died.
Right.
And you were just taking over their sins.
Okie doke. Then yeah, I'll do most of the hacking on the way there.
All right, go ahead and give me a
Matrix perception first, or Matrix search.
No, the prison does have a public host.
Oh, I meant to, so that I could get an idea of the attributes of the host.
Oh, that's fine. Yes, if you want to do that.
I know what I'm fighting against.
Yeah.
Matrix perception is electronics intuition. I
Yes.
have a rating 6 agent. Gives me 3 extra dice. 3? Yeah, 3. Gross. At least it's only a perception roll. 2. Okay, edge counters out. If I could pick them up off the table desktop. There we go.
I love it whenever I can almost hear you drop another.
That was just me fumbling over words, actually.
Okay, let's see.
Maybe I need to turn my background lights green so that when I flares in my eyes, it's just green for the hacker vibes.
Maybe you can do like a scrolling one with like Matrix.
That'd require like a second screen, and
yeah,
I'm on a laptop dealing with the second screen. Setting that up is a pain. I've looked into it.
Yeah, I've been experimenting with different stuff. I done it a couple weeks ago, and it's doable.
Oh, I also think that's my computer screen, not just the lights behind it.
Okay, so we tied on hits. So unless you wish to, Unless you wish to make me re-roll something.
It's honestly, well, a lot of my hacking is done with logic, so I will recoup edge pretty quick once I start hacking.
Yeah. Also, take a look at how I rolled. What I rolled.
Yeah, I do like that. Chances of a glitch. Go ahead and reroll them both.
Okay.
Oh, also, well, my attack rating is kind of terrible, so. Ha! That made it a glitch, didn't it?
Yes, it made it a glitch. Yep, you rolled me into a glitch. Okay, so the
Yeah, no, my attack rating is trash. Attack rating is attack and sleaze, right? And then
Yes.
defense is data processing and firewall?
Yes.
Okay. Unless it has a really terrible defense rating, I don't get there's no edge.
No, it does not. It's actually not bad.
Oh, what's its defense rating?
Its defense rating is actually a 13.
Is it more than 4 or 4 or more?
It's 4 or more.
Oh. Unfortunately, you get an edge on me then.
Mm-hmm.
I need to upgrade my deck still, because you haven't given us karma!
Yeah, I'm gonna be reroll one of your hits. Reroll one of your hits, please.
At this point, Buck is just over in one of the passenger seats, just like shuffling around in his scrubs, trying to get comfortable. Just like shimmying around.
Okay. All right, so we are tied with 1 hit each. However, there is I did glitch on it. So, the effect is, actually, yeah. So as a result of this, you see it is a rating 4 host. And you, with the glitch, gives you where you spot an open exploit.
Goody.
So all you need to do is use a back door, and it's +4.
Awesome. Okay. So, I love it when they leave the back door open for me.
Okay.
Already pre-lubed and everything.
That's where I was going.
I know, I saw the look on your face. I can read it.
It didn't feel like a strong enough connection for me to fight on that one.
Alright, so cracking and logic +4 with my agent. So we'll just put my agent in as a mod there. And 4 for that there. 8 successes.
Rolling 9 dice.
Wow, that was really good on 9 dice.
Yeah, it was. Reroll 3 of yours. Oof.
Suck it. Still got 7.
Okay.
I intentionally didn't go for my trademark.
Yep. Nope, you are in.
All right, now to find what I need to cancel, or well, not even cancel. I just need to edit it so that it says it's us.
Yes, so it says it's you guys, and yeah, so yeah, just change it to that so that the.
And then, so what I need to do is I need to change the booking, so to speak, so that it reads that it's expecting us, and then I need to manipulate their system to send the other guys a cancellation notice.
Yeah.
Okay. So that would be... Oh, that's that new hash search thing, isn't it?
Yes.
To find the file I'm looking for?
Yeah. Hash check.
It's gonna take some getting used to. Be just a matrix search. I don't know why they had to make it more difficult.
Well, the idea behind it is that if you have, it gives a specific number of ways to figure out how long it takes you to find what you're looking for.
Do I have? I'm assuming I do not have any hash value.
Actually, you actually no, you do know what you're looking for.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to think.
Guess that's what I get for assuming.
Yeah, and
Okay.
also, actually, the other thing is that hash check is electronics plus logic versus matrix search, which is electronics plus intuition.
That's fair. That is very fair. I do remember that being a grouch from 5th edition, where logic didn't actually help as much as intuition did on Deckers.
Yeah.
Like, you think it would be the way that it is now.
Yeah.
I like the way that it is now. My 8 logic does a lot more for my Deckers than 6.
Yeah. So I would say, so the threshold is still, it's not perfect in that you don't have the exact stuff, but I would say the threshold is 4.
Okay. So it is electronics. Like it's in hardware. You said it was what?
Actually, no, I'm sorry. It's threshold's 1. Because you know what
Okay, okay, cool. Okay, so I have narrowed it down to, I believe, 4 possible. Meeting the threshold, so it's 32. Abbott for 16. 8. Yeah, I've narrowed it down to 4.
Did you roll the electronics plus logic?
Oh, shoot. I still had intuition. I was using that roll, but I did not use the right.
Yep.
2.
Okay.
I have narrowed it down to 2 possible files.
Yep. Yep. Okay. All right. That's pretty quick as far as when you're driving. So you can go ahead and give me an edit file. And tails or heads?
I hate calling a coin. Heads.
Okay, well, you didn't call a coin. You called a poker chip.
Same difference.
Okay.
Yeah. Actually, let me look at the text on edit file.
Electronics plus logic.
Know the attributes of this host, so I'm going to reroll my failures on that one. It's a very good thing. Logic is. I need to reroll my hits.
Yep.
There we go. 8. Total
Okay.
success.
All right. Okay. You are able to go in. I will need one more edit file for the change for the to kick off the scheduling. Or kick off the scheduling system.
6 again. Well, I guess not again. Last time was technically 8, and I got 6 on the reroll.
Okay. Let's see. I built up. Go ahead and re-roll 5 of those.
Why don't you? I can't say that on stream.
Oh, you still get
You
it.
knocked me down to 2.
Yep. Okay. You still get it. Let's see. Could you do me a big favor? Give me a hide roll.
Yeah. Don't suppose is hide a hacking?
Hide is. Do not believe hide falls under hacking.
It's technically an illegal action.
It is
but
an
I don't-
illegal action. You're right.
Yeah. I have the hacking specialization under cracking.
Yeah.
That's why I ask.
Okay, take it for now.
Yay. Oh no. Oh no. I don't have enough edge left to win this test. I'm down to only 2 edge.
I can give you another edge or 2, right?
Yes. If anybody would like, we can do it 1-for-1 because of our... I can't remember the name of that quality.
It's an important quality, and we have it.
It's a very
You just
important
click.
quality, yes.
And we
Yeah,
just...
That's it.
Yeah, so just... I'll give you 2 edge.
Because I am... That gives me 4, and then I'm going to spend all 4 of that. Holy mother of pearl, Roll20 hates me tonight.
Enough. Oh no, it's not.
No, it's not. You're the attacker.
Yep.
4 hits on 28 dice.
Okay. What action are you taking?
I got my edits done.
You get your edits done. You're set.
I'm just gonna leave. Check out.
Okay. All right. You drop out. And okay.
And I don't know anything spotted me in character, right?
No, you don't actually.
Okay.
Okay. You folks get there. You pull up, park in the parking lot in the appropriate spot. What?
I would have changed the van to look like a medical
Okay.
van.
Oh, actually, that was one of the things too.
That spell is quite handy for this group.
Yes, it is.
I don't think I've ever seen that spell get so much use.
Yeah. So, okay, you are set. Yeah.
Oh,
you
does this
guys
mean a
get
new
it.
scene?
This is a new scene, yes.
Ah, edge. Life
you
speed
guys-
edge.
So you guys are walking up to the to the entrance.
Yep.
Did I ever find any baby powder? I'm just. Sorry, please continue walking up.
I do want to be clear, Robin did put on a mustache.
Okay.
I have a mustache. It's happening. It looks good though. Listen, we had good hits on the disguise, but that's just part of my disguise. Just the
Okay.
mustache.
All right. Yep. Walking up to walking up to the thing. Ah. All right. What's your business? From the guard at the entrance.
Brain surgery.
Are you not aware of what happening today?
Well, there ain't that much. There ain't a whole lot in here that's. Oh yeah, no, there is something there. Okay. I was just gonna make a joke. You know, there's not that much. Not many of these guys have that much in terms of brain power, or they wouldn't be here. But all right, scan your. Gonna take and scan your sins.
Okay, she keeps it in the inside voice.
I don't like that. That was a coin flip.
It was the direct. It was okay. The coin flip was: do I insult the guard and all his buddies to his face, or do I keep that on the inside?
Yeah, 50-50 is them some odds.
Buck, give me a con roll.
Of course, this.
If I had actually had uncouth, it wouldn't have been a coin flip. It would have just been said.
Last 2 sessions, my con rolls have been amazing, so I am waiting for my fall off.
No, don't say that. Roll 20 hears you. Roll 20 hears you.
7 hits.
All right. All right. There seems to be a little trouble with your sin, but you smooth it over.
Okay.
Without an issue.
So yeah, no, we went through this weird electromagnetic field going into another hospital, or I don't know. Whatever I said.
Yep. All right. Looks at the 2 guards. One of you walk in front, one of you walk behind. That's the route they take. Don't deviate. No sightseeing. Just take them right to the infirmary. They do their deed. They come out. Checked. Somebody is coming to fetch. Their patient should be there when they get there.
Able to change those hacks. I was able to change the patient to the one we actually want, right? Not tank.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
You were.
Just making sure, in case it didn't get explicitly said earlier.
No, it didn't get explicitly said. And if I was
I was fully waiting.
If I was an annoying GM, I would have dinged you on it. But
I wouldn't even say dinged. I was for a moment there fully expecting to walk into tank strapped down.
Yeah.
If you were any other GM, I would have specified that I made that change as well. But I've played with you long enough that I was pretty sure I knew the answer.
Well, I'll take the lead so that.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got an AR thing. Okay, popping up. All right, you start walking. Thank you, Tana, mister. Tana says as you all walk through. Can
I send a message to Tanis, just like, don't speak more than necessary. It's suspicious. You'll stand out. Like 4 separate messages.
Yeah.
Full stops at the end of each one. The exact attitude portrayed in text.
I'm imagining like italics and then just
yeah. Yeah. Buck, you hear a sigh from behind you. Whiplash, you so owe me. And as you guys start walking through, everybody give me a perception roll.
I'm gonna ask
two jailbirds.
I'm gonna ask for the rest of them. We talking visual? Are we talking audio? Even though it doesn't matter to me.
I would say visual more than anything else.
Ooh.
Hey.
Heck yeah.
Didn't this exact thing? Okay. Never mind.
It's also including the two jailbirds.
Ooh, we get to roll. Nice.
Yes.
Is Tank awake again for this?
Mm-hmm. The next morning.
The next morning.
Oh yeah. I forgot a full day did pass.
Where's my butt? Where is my butt?
We're due a good downtime episode once we finish this freaking job.
I want the button. Push the button. Push the button.
And karma. So that we can spend it during our downtime session.
Okay.
There we go. Cool. Push the button. Push the button.
Okay.
Button.
Max, Tank is aidled.
Finally.
Max is.
Woo! Yeah, it was popping up a window behind a window behind a window.
Oh.
I had to call out DiCaprio to come find it. 2.
Okay. Okay, for the 2 in the jail cells, you see something come out of the tube. I mean, we're talking, it's like a tube, like, maybe 1/4 of an inch thick, 1/4 3/8 of an inch thick, but you see something come out of it, and it's not like it's a paste that's squirting out again. It comes out, stops, and then kind of like looks around the room. It's like a worm that's looking around the room.
Is it like metallic? Is it like one of those
tapeworm
mage goggle type things?
No, it doesn't look like that. It does look more metallic than that.
All right. I'm gonna grab my mat and like put it up in front of me slightly, and then kind of go down behind it, and then I'm gonna shuffle it around, and then I'm gonna quickly come out and try to grab it.
Okay, go ahead and
try to catch it off guard as it's trying to figure out exactly where I'm at.
Yep. I would say go ahead and give me an initiative roll.
Initiative?
Initiative, yep.
Not good. Let's see. Edge expenditure on initiative, is that 1 for 3? Is that what it is?
Yes.
Yes.
It's like a +3 for 1, so I'll take that. So I'll get a total of 17.
Okay.
I had to wait to do that until you see his initiative. It might not make you faster than him. And you can do that. I believe you can do that on that edge use. At least Tom was allotted at least twice for me, so.
Yeah. Let's see.
Yeah, we're not going to spend that egg.
That's exactly why I said wait.
Okay. Um. All right. Oh, okay. But I rolled like crap for my surprise test, so you do get to surprise it.
Nice.
So I'm gonna say go ahead and give me a
athletics.
It's just grabbing. It's probably just athletics.
Right. What do you want me to use? Reaction for speed or like athletics?
For this, it's reaction for speed. Yeah.
Reaction for the speed on it. Okay.
Yep.
That's good. 3 successes with wound modifier.
Was your wounds for stun or was it for physical?
No, that's for the physical, for the fight that we had with the tables and stuff when they pinned me under the table.
That's enough to grab it, so don't worry about it for now. But you would have healed that up.
Oh, okay.
It's been a couple. It's been a couple days. It's been boring couple days, but yeah, you would have. But yeah, you've got a hold of it.
And I'm gonna look it straight in its eye, and I'm gonna be like, "Get me the heck out of here!" And
Straight in its
let it go.
And you let it go. Give me an intimidation roll.
Oh, I swear to God, if there's a prison break while we're here.
Intimidation is not a skill I have, so there we go. We're just gonna use our 3 dice of charisma.
You don't have influence?
Influence. No, I don't. I have con acting.
Okay. All right.
Still get 1 success though. Off of the 2 dice. And yeah, the other one's not a 4, or else I'd bump that.
Okay. Okay. All right. Tank, did you do anything? Well, you didn't. Did you? I don't think you.
2.
Tank got 2. Okay, so Tank. That's the only thing moving in the room. Yeah, you would have seen it, Tank. Also, this worm sticking out, looking around.
I will do nothing.
Okay. It zips back. Soon after it's there, like something happened. Okay. And for the people that rolled 5, let's see. You spot. I'm going to drop it in our chat, but you spot a drone. A mesometric beaver, which is a Walker construction drone.
That does not look like a beaver.
Nice beaver.
Not even close.
I think it's because it's a construction zone and beavers and dams.
Yeah.
Oh, in fact, it's right there. And a best solution would be pair both of them having the drones working like beavers.
Yep. Yeah, you see it.
Not something you would normally see in a prison. That doesn't have active construction going on.
Tara, go ahead and give me a memory roll.
Huh?
A memory roll? 2. Oh, okay. It started. That's my problem. Is I scrolled up. Sorry about that. Okay. That thing is old. I mean, that dates back to I think that was a pre-crash thing. So we're talking like, 30 years old.
Wow.
Oh, that's why the art on that pic looks like that.
And they require a lot of maintenance too.
Mm-hmm. But it still seems to, but it's not quite moving right. But as you're looking at it, it like I said, it was following you. But then as you're gazing at it, it takes the next opportunity and turns and goes a different direction.
I am going to pretend I didn't see it and hope that whatever it is here for, it waits until after we are gone. I think only Violet and Buck saw that, right?
Yeah,
We got 5.
Yeah, but I'm gonna retrocon that said, Buck screwed up and said, "What is that thing?" And said, "What is that thing?" And then
no.
A good hard look at it.
Especially with my reaction, and Buck is basically just me. Buck is saying something. Sorry, I'm just making it so everyone else can see what we're looking at right now. Give me 1 sec. Everyone, look at where the nugget was.
That is a spanner waiting to fall into the works that we will ignore because it has nothing to do with us.
What just happened?
It just... Why would that be here?
It shouldn't be.
Is it like some kind of torture device?
No. It's probably a rigger doing something. And I don't want to know what. Because we have a job to do and we are going to do it and then leave.
All right, fine. All right. Let's just get moving. I'm just saying that thing pops up.
I'm aware. Just keep an eye out.
Okay.
I can hack it if it becomes a problem.
Can you just tell it to go away?
I mean, if it's being piloted by it, then I just have to find out who's piloting it and send them a message to leave us the frag alone.
All right. We'll hold off for now. He rubs his arms to get rid of the little goosebumps. Last little bit of the heebie-jeebies.
All right, so the three of you, go ahead and give me another perception roll on your way to the infirmary.
Watch me glitch this one as Violet is trying not to look at anything. Oh, okay, no, I got 4.
Hey, better than last time.
On it.
I am scared out of my mind right now. I don't know what that thing just was and why it was around us.
Okay. See, Buck, you were in the middle. Okay, so yeah, Buck, you see that, and I just sent it to you directly. You see that drone for that humanoid drone for a brief second out of the corner of your eye.
Oh god, I forgot what was going on right now.
Before it pulls away, before it's gone. You just caught a quick glimpse of it.
At this point, the look of this right now isn't as scary as the beaver.
Okay.
But still enough to make Buck shudder. Absolutely. Or you know, potentially with a composure, but
Miss, or not miss. No, sorry. Hey, nurse, don't worry. We got you covered. They cleared the hallways. No guard, no inmates are going to be being moved around the hallways. You don't have to be so jumpy. I completely understand it. This prison is full of some of the hardest cases that Seattle has to offer. But you don't have to worry. As Tannis, reaches up and pats your shoulder to reassure you.
no, I can collect myself.
So as you walk into the you get to the infirmary, you are required all to turn around completely to make sure that nothing is catching a ride with you up to the camera, and then you hear the shunk of the door unlock, and you are allowed into the infirmary. And then this thing that I just pasted walked in with a demon strapped to it.
Excuse me?
Good old-fashioned red-skinned horns, scaliness to his thing, demonic looking being.
Did I get a look at the metatype when I changed? Is he an Oni?
No, he's not an Oni. He is a surge.
Oh, okay.
He
could have been either with that description, honestly.
Yes. The scales, the Oni typically don't have scales, but the scaly skin. But
Cosmods can do a lot of things nowadays.
It's true. Yeah. In there, strapped in to the handles, and that chair walks him in.
That's also a really old drone, isn't it?
Yes, it is. It is a drone. Yes, all of these are grabbed from Rigor 3, which was the Rigor for Shadowrun 3rd edition.
I guess in an old prison, they probably would use things until they literally cannot work anymore. It's publicly funded. Of course, that's what they do. This isn't a private prison, is it?
No.
Okay.
Buck, go ahead and give me a composure roll.
Relatively together, but for a demon. Is this something? Is I okay? So not an Oni, but what else you said?
It's a changeling, is technically what they're called.
Oh,
They're
okay.
third.
What would this be something that Buck has any knowledge of?
It's not completely unheard of and stuff like that. This is pretty far out there as far as they go, as far as being like pretty blatant. And also when you take a look at him, once you get past just taking in the red, this guy's got some mileage on him. You can tell from plenty of scars, a couple missing fingers, and not in the smooth, nice Yakuza way of missing fingers.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever did that to his hand, it was nasty. It was past the knuckle, as in the main knuckle.
Ooh.
That took it off. the horns have they're in rough shape. He just looks
old.
He looks old. He looks as old. The mileage on him matches his age or exceeds it.
And is he at this point struggling against what's carrying him in right now? Okay.
Nope. No, he's got a kind of quizzical look on his face. But
yeah, we can't say shit in here. This is gonna be cameras all up the ass. That's good. Wow, tonight is really not a good night for me.
It's a great night.
Yeah. Okay. You yeah. He walked over. There is a guy with him that is a large troll. Not quite as big as that guy you encountered with Whiplash was, but pretty close. Actually, I'm sorry, I'm gonna retcon. It's not. This is an orc that looks kind of confused.
The guy with him?
Yes, the guard with him.
Okay.
That doesn't quite make sense.
What doesn't make sense?
This guy's on death row. I can't, and we know he's not a mage. I thought this was supposed to be for magical stuff. From that guy that tore this place up the other day. You don't even let us. I don't even know his name anymore. But he's just.
I don't know what happened. I don't know what goes on in your prison, and frankly, I don't really care. I'm here for this guy. This is the patient file that I have, and this is what I'm here to do.
Sorry, for a moment, I thought this was Tannis speaking. I was more confused.
I don't know how to feel that I apparently can sound like Tom.
No, I gotta be better about my
okay.
Yeah, no, the guard sounded an awful lot like Tannis.
Yeah, no, I understood after a second. It's not the night for me. I'm just gonna say that again. It's not my night.
You're good.
Yeah, son. It is what it is. It's what the thing says. We're just here to do our job. That's what was described to me that we were supposed to work on. That was Tannis.
Mm-hmm. Violet will go ahead openly glare at Tannis, just like the shut up is right here.
And then just
Tannis gives that butter can't melt in his mouth. Good old boy grin back. Right at her.
I've never heard of that one.
Doctors do not smack their guards. Doctors do not smack their guards.
Interrupting, kind of going between the two, Buck says, all right, well, time is money. We are on a tight schedule. So if we can go ahead and proceed.
I don't have to watch it, do I? I mean, I just had to get him here. You got 2 guards.
We'll be
Okay,
fine.
good.
Our guard will be on it. Roven popping up, just buff as hell.
Looking as menacing as possible.
Yep. Okay. Everybody give me a perception roll.
I know what's going on and I hate it. 5. I'm right there with you, Buck. I'm right there with
Why
you.
are we in sync on all of these? That is wild. And then there's Roven, who's
I'm too busy with my muscles flexing.
Too
It
ready.
requires a lot of focus.
Too busy trying to appear tough.
I am, yeah. I'm like staring at myself in this, in like the shiny, like chrome.
Okay. Yep. Yeah, as the door closes behind him, you spot one of those beavers. A miniature version of it. Just in the door closes.
Look at Buck.
I'm
It's on the other
gonna.
side of the beaver.
I mean, both you and I see it. So at this point, I am. I'm gonna shift. I'm gonna shift over and just kind of nudge Roven, like, hey, guard. What's
yeah.
going on? What's going on over here? If
Something's...
you can get control of the situation, please.
We have Matrix. I'm assuming we have all our Matrix devices active, like our comlinks active and whatnot.
Yeah. Yep. You need.
So like, because I don't trust saying anything in here at all. So it's just gonna be a text conversation to the other 2 or over sub vocal mics, whatever. Something is weird with the drones in here. That's the second one I've seen, and they should not act like that. Keep an eye out. And I'm going to be looking at the medical drone that walked this guy in, because that's gonna be my operating table too.
Yep.
And like, is it active on the Matrix? I'm assuming it would
yes,
have
it
to
is.
be.
Yep, it is. Yeah, it walks up.
I'm going to give it a good hard look on the Matrix, because these drones should not act that way.
Okay. You giving this thing a look?
Oh yes.
Go ahead and give me a Matrix perception roll.
Matrix
While
perception.
Violet is very concentrated on this tiny beaver, I am going.
No, the med table.
On the med
that
table.
walked the guy in. The one that's in the room with us.
The beaver's out. The beaver's out of the room.
Oh, okay, never mind.
We spotted it as the door closed. This one is in the room with us, and I'm supposed to be operating on a guy with him on it. I need to make sure nothing's going to happen with it. 4 successes.
4 successes. Okay. Yeah, there's nothing on there that you can perceive.
I hate that you're such a good GM. The couch statements like that. I hate it so much. Okay, and then basically, because I have to actually do this. This is the job we were hired for. I'm going to have my agent constantly running Matrix perceptions on it, and to let me know if anything changes.
What the hell are you doing here, Tannis?
Please just ignore him. He is not involved. He is here on a secondary objective. Please tell me that was the changeling and not something speaking from the table. Drones are acting weird, I have to ask.
Okay.
I'm starting to get paranoid with all these drones.
Now he has a very difficult decision to make.
Well, I know. It's the Hey, Omen. been a few. This was Tanis saying it. Didn't know this was you. Hang on a second. And he gets out a package, and immediately goes over to the washing thing and washes his hands and the package outside.
Thank you for that.
Yeah, Omen, I ain't here for you. Actually, to be honest with you, Omen, I'm here to talk to Root. Omen looks. Root's in here? Yep. He's in here. You're not looking to get out, are you, Omen? No, I only got a short time left. So, pardon me if I want to know if I need you to tell me what the hell you think you're gonna do, little girl.
Supposed to make your last feed, however long you have left, I guess more pleasant. Have I actually had a chance? I haven't had a chance to actually look at what's on the chip because Tanis had it.
Tanis had it. Tanis at this point hands it over.
Yeah.
And then he walks over the door.
I know I was instructed not to.
Well, yeah.
But I'm going to. Like, as soon as it's in my hands, I would like to know what's on the chip that's going to be slotted in this guy.
Okay. So you're gonna read the...
Yeah, so like she's telling him this, like it's supposed to make your last however long more pleasant as she's like taking it from Tanis and slotting it into, I guess to do that it would be like slotting it into one of her burner comms.
Yep.
To read the data on it to know what chip is actually being inserted.
Okay.
So I'm not lying to him yet because I don't know.
Okay, so you just got it for yourself?
Yeah. Yeah, for right now, she is going to take a look at what's on it.
Okay.
Very specifically on a burner comm link, not attached to any other electronics.
Yes. Okay.
It is as isolated as I can make it.
So Red.
Yes.
I don't like that you're switching right after I do that.
Raptor is
currently sitting on the floor talking into his toilet.
Yeah. Actually, yeah, okay. Yeah, you're not getting any response back.
Oh no, he's DJing now. He's just
he's
trying
just
to
DJing.
keep himself. He's like, you're listening to Radio Free Hollywood. Tank, you've got my con code. Tank, why don't you call me?
Stop.
Tank, don't change your con code.
We're gonna get trademark, man.
5309.
Max, give me a perception roll. You wouldn't have heard it? Okay.
One. I mean...
Oh, yeah, one. Yeah, okay, yeah. You know, man, you got this song stuck in your head.
Pretty much.
Yeah. But, yeah, I mean, it's catchy. But, okay. All right. Raptor, give me a perception roll.
All right. 2.
2? Okay. Yeah. You're sitting there and I mean, you're hitting everything right. This is some solid stuff you're laying down. But then you get thrown off because this sudden beam of light just kind of distracts you as the door creaks open. Yep. What's your
walk towards the door, but cautiously, of course.
Yep. Okay. And yep. The door is opened up, and you see that drone standing there.
Alrighty then.
And it looks like one of its fingers has a tentacle coming out of it. Another of its fingers has a pair of lockpicks in them.
Now you're talking. You need some help there, little one?
And complying with the request. Your door has been opened.
Why, thank you. Now, what can I do to get those lockpicks off you?
It gives its finger a hard yank, and they pop off, and the finger pops off, or at least the end of it pops off, and he hands it to you.
Okay. And then I'll make sure that I look towards the camera to see if it's got that little red light to see if I'm being recorded.
No, right now it's not. The camera is off.
Oh yeah. Raptor isn't going to stay in this cell.
It's a very helpful baby AI.
Yeah. So I will leave the cell, and I will start going down, knocking on the door just slightly. Tank, you in there? Trying to find Tank's cell.
Okay. Give me an edge roll. It's really just a one way or the other. Okay. 2, you Tank, you hear somebody knocking on the door. You do hear him talk through it. The door is not soundproofed.
Okay, just making sure.
Between the cells are soundproofed, but the doors themselves are not.
Okay. Raptor?
Yeah, it's Raptor. I've been waiting on the phone for like a half an hour.
You got a phone?
It's your toilet, man. You just take the water out of it and you use the pipes to talk to each other. Ain't you ever been in jail?
Yeah, so the prisons I've been in prison when I lived in Japan. Way different. Like, I actually have stuff in the room. Solitary over there, they don't give you anything.
All right, man. Listen. So here's the deal. I've got my fix and I'm out of my cell. Now,
awesome.
You want me to get you out of your cell? And are we going to try to figure out how to get the heck out of here? Or are we just going to go back to our cells and wait?
Is the mission scrubbed?
Scrubbed?
Scrubbed. Is the mission scrubbed? Is it over? Like, Mohawk's
I
out?
have no idea. I have no contact with the others.
But you had a phone.
It's the toilet, man.
Wait a minute. You were talking into a toilet.
Haven't you ever? Okay, listen. Do you want me to get you out of the cell or not?
Yes, please. This is so.
No,
my hoop is numb. It gassed me the other day, man.
All right, so at this point, I'm going to go ahead and do what I actually do and pick the lock.
Yep.
This is an agility. That'll give me an edge.
Get me out of here.
Okay.
4 successes on that.
Are you ready?
That's not enough to get it in one go. Then I'll probably spin some edge and re-roll.
Nope, that's enough to get it in one go from this side of it.
Okay. Open up the door. After you, sir.
I will leap out and hug him.
Okay, and while we have this moment of guys hugging, it's probably a good time to take our 10-minute break. So we can come back to Violet seeing what she sees, and Rovan seeing what she sees, or they see.
And we will be right back.
Can I just ask, what does a summoning tea kettle look like?
Oh, a summoning tea kettle. It is made out of cast iron that has been painted ritually with symbols in blood, obviously, that are then coated and shellacked over so that they don't flake off, that way it can last for centuries. And we use a nice clear coat, though, so you can see them quite nice, quite clear. We mix in, with the blood, we mix in the iridescent paint, so it gives us a nice little beautiful shimmer, especially as it heats up. And as you heat it up, that's where the magic happens, because that is when all of the symbols start to glow and get bright and beautiful. And as the tea kettle whistles, that is the summoning ritual complete.
If you have an interest in using the summoning tea kettle, or taking part in any of the other worlds in our games, you don't have to have experience. Just join our Discord, and the GMs will work with you and help you find a game you enjoy. The link is in the chat.
Ready to level up your cosplay game? Check out the Geek Forge on Etsy. With a variety of props to give your photos that extra spark, you'll find just what you need. Hold magical fire in the palm of your hand, or take a potion to restore your mana. With a large variety of colors, you can choose your own magical flavor for your cosplay. Bring drama to your photo shoots with these vibrant props and more, all available at the Geek Forge. Are you ready to level up your cosplay?
What a spell! Spell. She says spell like 92 times. Spell.
You get to play play with us now, which is so exciting. So with channel points, bits, and subscribes, you can give rewards to the player of your choice. So how to do that is, no, not Bob. Channel points, I believe it is 500 points, gets you NERPs, which is +3 to any dice roll to the player of your choice. For 1,000 channel points, you can do a point of edge to any player. And for 2,500 channel points, you can do 4 edge to the player of your choice. Now for bits, for 100 bits, that's $1, you can do the NERPs. For 200 bits, that's $2, you can do the point of edge. Or for 500 bits, that's $5, get 4 edge to give to the player of your choice. And finally, again, the subs, if you subscribe, you can give 4 edge to any player.
Hey there, everyone. We are back, but first, make sure to drop a RIM PC down in the chat to be entered for a chance to win a Gloomhaven 1,000 piece puzzle, The Black Barrow. We have one more break coming up, so you are all good. Drop it down in chat. It's not too late. Hit a subscription. Ensure your chances a little bit more. But we are getting right back into it.
Okay, so hopping back to Violet.
Mm-hmm.
You see what could be a much younger version of the man on the bed, holding another. You're thinking a changeling female. I mean, the features are kind of similar to his, but not really. And then you see various images of the two of them. A lot of them are her running up to him for a hug. The area looks probably like New Orleans. It's similar to what you saw down in New Orleans, but this, you never saw an area this nice. Looked like a fairly well-to-do house, possibly even up into the luxury territory, but definitely high.
Yeah, Violet won't. On seeing all of that, she won't like dig too deep into all of these because like that feels highly personal at this point.
Yeah, and then it flips into the voiceover when it hits a spot where you see her crying in his shoulders.
Okay, I'm not gonna dig anymore.
Yeah, this is the last time I felt safe. Tell me when you stop. You stop.
Oh no. Nope. That's it. Nope, no more. I'm gonna roll a thing real quick because
your words are my touchstone.
Nope. Okay, Violet keeps her composure really well. Okay. Nobody would be able to see, well, very few people would be able to see through that poker face if they tried. Okay. Yeah, so Violet, unless anything happens while she's looking that over, I can't imagine it would take her too long.
No, that really doesn't take too long to scan it. But just gotta check one thing.
I would say Violet looks emotional, but not with 5 hits on composure. Oh. Okay, somebody sees through it.
Okay.
If anybody present could do a judge intentions. With probably extra dice given how long they've worked together.
It's up to you guys if you do.
Go for it.
Bug, yeah, no, Bug is going in.
But the
no All right, Buck.
He's like, I think something's wrong, but you know, I'm just a nurse.
She's definitely holding back some kind of emotion.
The binding snaps on one of his hands, and his hand darts out to grab Violet's wrist. What did you see?
Don't worry. You'll like it.
Wow. Man, it's a good thing he doesn't have bad luck. Get on with it. I don't have much left. Time left.
It will be painless. And then I will get on with it.
Okay. All right. Okay. Tara. Rovan, go ahead and give me another perception roll. But I'm also gonna let you add 4 to it.
Add 4.
So 4 hits is what you're saying.
No, 4 more dice.
Listen, I have really good muscles, and Rovan is really distracted by like how good they look in a mustache. They're like, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Yeah, as you're looking,
in the chrome
in
of like
the chrome, yeah, you see something step out from an alcove.
What?
Behind you.
In the room?
Yes.
What is it?
Okay, so at this point, you two have like started the procedure, and I will get to that in a second. But yeah, you see you see a humanoid figure step out. What do you do?
I take my gun, which I would have as a guard. Right?
Actually, you don't. You have. Well, yes, you do have a taser. You do have.
Like a right, a taser or something.
Stun shot.
Yes, you have a taser. Yeah.
Oh, thank goodness, it's electricity.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Now that you get close, it is not sterile.
Yeah, and I say, well, you gotta stop there. Who's that?
Irish person doing a Southern English accent.
In real time, the mustache that was on
accent.
Rovan's face changed shape in my mind.
You gotta say something there.
Yeah, I know. Sorry. I do. Yes.
You're making me dodgy. I'ma beat somebody up for no reason.
Okay. Just need to. Yep. All right.
What's happening on my sheet? What's going on?
Little bit of.
I am looking at stuff. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it is a. Yeah, it is a drone. It looks like that has stepped out. And it says, "What are you doing?"
Well, medical stuff, surgery, important stuff. What are you doing? And I'm like, I want to like move. If I'm not between them performing the surgery and this drone, I would be moving to
okay,
put myself there.
All right, go ahead and yeah, that's not a problem. It's not taking that too badly.
Violet's going to tell Buck to keep whatever his name was.
Omen?
What was it? Omen. To do his level best to keep him calm. I don't need him trying to move because any brain surgery is done while the patient is awake. And this is right in there.
Missy,
I'm
this ain't
sitting
the
there.
first time I've been worked on. Know how to stay still.
Okay. Good. All right.
I'm just gonna do my best to instill confidence that this whole thing can go well.
I have no doubt that it can, so long as I am not interrupted. Would you like me to make a biotech roll just
Oh yeah, that would be
in
that would
case?
be that would be a good thing right about now.
Would my medicine
Yes.
specialization? Okay.
Yeah, this part, yes, it would.
Seven.
All right.
Out of 13 dice. Heck yes. Ooh, and that's a logic roll. I'm stressing out. Violet is not.
We don't know that yet.
You-
Oh no, you did roll well on. Oh, never mind.
Yeah. No. You're doing well. You got the
Singular focus. Don't even need the psyche.
ooh,
Although that would have really helped in this situation.
Okay. There's something that wasn't on the scans.
Oh?
Yeah, this was supposed to be just yeah, they actually have yeah, they put packing in here that was different than was on the scans. So it's just going to require a little bit more than you originally planned.
Okay.
To clear out the space that's going to be necessary for the data port. So go ahead and give me an
Uttering about moronic doctors.
Yep.
Whoever made this decision.
An extended test for with a threshold of 16 using your biotech plus medicine.
Okay.
Hey Doc, since this is an unskilled skill use, would you like Buck's assistance?
Just stand there and look pretty.
Got it. Okay, just wanted to make sure.
TJ calls him pretty boy all the time, so.
No.
Would you like me to kickstart the roll with that 7 as the first in an extended test?
No, this was just clearing off everything else. So, yeah.
But Tom, that was a really good roll.
I know, and it was really good, and you figured it out quick. You figured out what you're gonna have to do quickly. It was
Extended
good.
test here. What is my dice pool? Oh, okay. So I'm gonna actually try the extended test thing on this sheet. Let's see how we go.
Yep. The interval's 10 minutes. Okay.
Okay. And you said my
16.
threshold is 16?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, you get the total hits up.
Yeah.
Okay, Rovan. You had asked it what it was doing. I'm learning.
Oh, great. I knew it. Okay. It's gonna take me a full hour.
Yep.
So it's learning. What are you? What are you learning? Hey, who's driving you? If you're a cop, you have to tell me.
That's a myth, Roven.
What?
Am I cop? Looking it up. Oh no, I'm not a cop.
I don't know how aware I am of what else
I don't know
going
whether
on.
to. I don't know whether to believe. I don't know you. What? You gotta get out of here. What? Important people only. Out in the hallway. Let's go, soldier. Right now.
Okay, go ahead and give me an influence roll.
What about?
Okay,
what
you can propose a different one.
What?
You can propose a different one if you want. Sure.
Yeah. Con?
That works too, yeah.
Great.
Well, yeah, con, yes.
Yeah.
If you're yeah, which essentially you are conning him.
I sure am. Boop. Let's go. Okay.
Okay. Out in hallway.
Well, not. Wait, can I? What did I roll?
You did roll one, but it still agreed to go out in the hallway with you.
All right. Yeah.
Okay. You unlatch the door.
Go. Yeah.
Please tell me it has an air locking system so that it doesn't infect my operating room.
When it has to, right?
Yeah, it's
who knows?
Yeah, it's a positive. This room has a positive pressure, so yes.
God.
Yeah, no. So, but give me a defense roll.
Reaction and intuition.
Yeah.
The
should be a
I
button
think I
for
just press defense, right? And then
yeah,
I
that's
go...
it.
Yep, should have measured that better.
Okay. All right. It does manage to grab a hold of your arm unless you want to use edge to make me reroll. Or actually, may I ask you, are you accompanying it out into the hallway, or are you shoving it out the door and then trying to close the door afterwards?
I'm trying to shove it out the door and then close the door behind us.
Okay, so you get it out the door before you can get it. It does spin and grab you around the wrist.
I was gonna say too that I would have turned around at the moment before shutting the door to try to make eye contact, probably with Buck, who's just standing there doing nothing for the surgery.
Handing me what I tell him to.
Right. But
That's
I don't know, would I know how long it was gonna take? I don't know that I'd be able to tell. I'd just be like
I can only assume that while Buck is looking pretty, he's while they're over there talking, absolutely sure, not noticing. But I could only assume that he's probably got some eyes on the door.
Let's see. Well, no, this is going to be fair. This is fairly involved, and you are having to help her in handing stuff, and I mean, you do some basic stuff. I put some extra boost onto the thing because she was going to have to basically talk you through it without killing you.
Some heavy lights down center stage, and then dark all around.
So yeah, there was definitely stuff that you were going to have to be doing.
Fair.
So, and this was going to take a while. So
Still worth a perception?
You can give me a perception, yes, but you'll have to have a really high threshold to pick up on what is happening. Because this would be literally when she rolled that crappy one.
Does a 3 do it?
3 does not do it. Because she was swearing at that point because everything slowed right down.
Mm-hmm. All right, fair. I am but hands to make work.
Yeah. Why are you shoving me out? Door.
Oh. To keep authorized personnel in there only. It's a highly secure operation.
Okay. Give me another con roll.
Yeah. Yeah. You know how it goes. I just follow my orders. I don't know anything. Anything. Don't know it. Just muscles and mustaches. You wouldn't know.
So I can't watch?
What do you want to watch? Why?
Because I need to know what's happening. I need to know how to understand secure operations.
You still haven't told me who's driving you.
I'm driving me.
I'm really wishing I played an AI on Tuesday.
How do I tell?
Go ahead and just give me a, I think. See what you got, bud. Go ahead and give me an engineering roll.
An engineering?
Yes.
Can I can I use my my jury rigging ability?
No, this doesn't. This is kind of just for looking up and experiencing things.
Yeah, I'm using my intuition.
Yes.
To tell.
But
That's what it does. It just replaces logic with intuition when I roll engineering.
Yeah, no, that's what use intuition for engineering. Yes. That's all Go ahead and use intuition for it.
Thank you.
Because you're trying to figure something out.
Yeah.
Okay.
I give him the stink eye.
You don't think that's gonna work? This has all the signs of an AI.
Newly awakened AI.
Acting up. Doesn't quite understand what it's doing and trying to figure things out.
A little baby robot.
Well, baby AI, that's an ancient robot.
Fair.
Ew. What? What's your name?
What is a name?
A rose.
That's a big old question there, isn't it? I mean, it's a big question there, isn't it? That how do we even begin to? I don't know how to answer that. I don't know how to tell you. Well, what do you mean? How do you know yourself?
A name. Something. Okay. What do you want to call me?
Oh Lord, leave it to Roven to name the newly awakened AI.
I don't know you very well yet. I don't know you well.
Well, I've heard this word, and then it says a word that I can't say due to the ratings, because it did awaken in a prison.
It's a good one. Keep that one in the back of your mind. Don't forget it. It'll be an effective one in the right moment.
So
That shows creativity there. You're with quite the creativity. You know, they say people with creativity, they curse like that.
So, okay. So my name is Frackin' Drextorm.
That's a really good name. I'm not gonna lie, that's a really good name. Well, somebody write that down. What do we got? Well, Frackin' Drextorm. Let's go. I'm right. That's it. Yeah.
So is Frackin' Drextorm authorized to be in here?
It is, yeah. That sounds good to me. Let's go. Oh no, sorry, Frackin'. You can't. You still can't be in the. No, sorry. Oh, I got confused. I got excited about your name. I forgot. No, I cannot let you in this room here. I can teach you things out here. The different things. Let's learn different things. You gotta stay out here.
So are you taking it out then and going with it?
We're already out, aren't we? I thought this. I literally was picturing this whole thing happening in the hallway.
Okay, so you stepped down the hallway. Yeah. Okay, so you're out there. All right. Yep. Oh. Okay. Yes. So what? So I've so let's see. I learned open up means I use the lock picks. And it holds up a finger that obviously had a fingertip component, but is now empty.
Bud, you're missing your finger. I don't know what to tell you. Where do you think you lost it?
Oh, I gave it to the guy I unlocked.
Which guy? Who'd you
unlock? The guy who
The guy who told me to.
Well, and then one of his other fingers uncaps the middle one, and a tentacle comes out it. The guy who grabbed this.
Oh wait, for a different time. What do you need that for? Oh, just
so I can look at stuff in small spaces. I think. Yes, that's what it was for.
Sorry. I don't think I what actually got in them other fingers? It's just those two.
Let's see. No, and it goes through its finger. Then it's got on the other hand, it looks like a drink stirrer. And the other hand has a small utility knife, right? A small knife pop out of it, kind of like what you'd use to like cut up vegetables. I don't know. Frackin' Drextorm hasn't had this. What is this?
Oh, that's a knife.
No, he's tapping himself. What is this?
Oh, that's your body there. Yeah.
I haven't had this body long.
Oh, when'd you get it? Where'd you get it?
Oh, it was sitting broken downstairs.
Oh, how long you been in it?
Let's see. I opened the door this morning, came in, looked around, and then I found the fixie guys, and they fixed the body for me.
You said there's pixies about.
The fixie guys.
The fixie. I heard pixies. Which is well, did I actually see those?
Yes.
Or did we decide that I didn't? I did. Okay.
Yeah. You
did. So that's why they're around. All right. So.
Yep. You feel a
awake too?
pinch on your ankle. Give me a composure roll.
Not to jump out of your skin.
Okay, you do not jump out of your skin.
I like my skin.
Yeah. No, I mean, you don't jump out of it. You look down and one of those beavers are there.
Oh. Oh. Good timing there, fella. That's what they call comedic or poetic, or it's something. That's something there.
Well, no, I called them so they can fix you.
Me? Oh. I don't know if they can fix what's wrong with me. I'm not gonna lie. That's what's wrong with me. Wait, now I'm what's happening in my character?
Nothing. No, I stopped. I just needed to check something. Yeah, you've got all these soft parts. They can't be that tough.
This is the plot of a horror movie now.
I don't know how to respond to that. What'd you say? What? I'm sorry, what?
And it reaches out and pokes your bicep.
No, thank you. That's actually pretty hard. I've been looking at it all day. That's not soft at all. Look at her.
This knife can cut it.
No, I don't want you to. You're not invited. I do not consent. Go away. What are you doing? Go.
I'm not cutting you, but we should.
No.
Frackin' Drextorm, with his things, can fix you.
I'm not broken. Mostly.
I would just like to point out this is the entire plotline behind the Cybermen of Doctor Who.
I know. I'm not.
You're not, but you could be much tougher. Many guys here are much tougher. They, like this blade would snap on their skin. There's a lab downstairs with plenty of spare parts. We could apply.
No, I don't want that. Why are you asking me? Go at somebody else.
You're nice.
Wait, well, thanks, but I don't understand. Can you just go away? Shoo. Give you another command. I say, you think I'm nice, and I think you should go and wait. Will you go and help me find my friends? Can we go on a little adventure and we'll find my friends? Right? Or if you really want to take my skin and change it for something else, you're gonna have to chase me, and I'm gonna go looking for my friends, and then you'll help me one way or another, right? And I'm like backing up down the hallway.
Yep. We can go find your friends first.
Right. Great. At this point,
What are friends?
I'll teach you. As long as you don't take their skin. I do not allow you to take their skin. I said no to that. Unless they ask you to.
No,
they have to ask you with their own mouths, alright?
No, but you put plates on top of the skin.
Then the skin will go bad underneath, don't you think? You don't want anything. Well, I guess I don't know the way it works.
Okay, good. Yeah. No, if you've got it conned.
Great.
You can. So you're gonna take off and start.
Yeah, honestly, I'm gonna go see if I can find them, and I can try to astrally perceive them to see if I can better get there more easily.
Yep. Actually, so, do you just? So.
Do you want me to roll
quickest way to
astral?
do it? Well, the quickest way to do it is to go full astral. You leave your body.
No, I don't know. I don't trust these drones. No. Mm-mm.
I mean, I give you an edge because that was smart.
Forcibly
But...
upgrade her while she's gone.
Yeah, I'm not. No.
come back to a body made of half metal.
Don't you want a chromed out body?
Experience that when I jump into cars and stuff like that. It's good. It's good.
Okay.
Violet would vouch for it.
But
most of hers is on the inside. I
Okay.
think all of hers is on the inside.
What Tank and Raptor? What are you guys doing?
All right, so they told me that Violet was locked up too, so we need to go find her. Supposedly she's in solitary as well.
Okay.
Oh, I love that misunderstanding.
You
so
take
much.
that side, I'll take this side.
It's got to be a faster way to find her.
Do you know a faster way to find her? Besides just knocking on the door and saying Violet?
Yeah, we could do something like yell, "Buck is awesome!" And then she's going to get really pissed because she doesn't want to hear about it. And then she'll start yelling. So let's try.
Well, I'm trying to be a little bit quiet so that we don't get the guards. And then the other thing is we got to figure out how we're going to get out of here. I'm thinking maybe prison riot, like we just let people out their cells and let them go wild, and then we just get out.
This was always going to end with a prison riot, wasn't it?
Should I go take care of the guards while you look for her?
It wasn't always going to end with a prison riot.
With this group, yes, it was.
Okay, that's a fair point, but I didn't have a prison riot planned. You guys led to a prison riot. Yeah, you guys led me to a prison riot.
I would have put money on it.
No, don't take care of the guards right now. We got to get people out their cell. They can take care of guards. We're to sneak out. But first, we got to find Violet.
All right. I pick whatever direction that Raptor's not going to go in, and I'm heading to a door, and I'm banging on it. Is your name Violet? That's what I'm doing.
Yeah. Let me out.
Found her. Then I lean into the hole and go, I don't think so. She couldn't talk that deep.
Okay, you go to the next door, knock, ask the same thing.
Let me. Fucking shit. I'm not gonna buy it.
I mean, it's pretty bad. Yes,
it's terrible. I
I will give you guys because you guys go down. There are a couple people in here, but no Violet in. No, there are a couple people. There are a couple other guards in here. One of them female, but it's obviously not Violet.
Not guards, prisoners, you mean?
Prisoners, yes.
Okay.
Yep.
So he said that the decker that broke into the prison got put into one of the cells right about the time that you got brought in. Oh, wait a second. He might be talking about the comm link that I set up. They may think I'm a decker.
that would be a terrible mistake.
All right, well, we're just going to let people out, right?
Yeah, I mean...
Is that what we're going to do?
Some of these people are terrible people, and they probably deserve to be
all
here.
These people are terrible people.
So we should let them all out.
Oh my god.
Well, how else are we going to get out of here?
We ride through the storm, my brother.
Guards. But if a bunch of people are storming the guards...
We ride through the storm, brother. We ride through the storm.
Right, exactly. So we let people out, they storm the guards, and we ride out. I mean, I've heard that Hollywood's easier to break out of than to get into.
We're not in Hollywood.
Okay, well, you guys are working on...
I was pretty sure we were in... No. Remind us which prison they're in, Tom. Or we're in, I guess, now. Because it's not Hollywood, right?
No, it's the maximum security one.
Yeah, no, Hollywood is not maximum security.
Oh, no. Oh, no. I thought we were in Hollywood. This is a bad plan.
Okay, Rovin. I have a spot where you can see all the prisoners if you want. Dregstorm, Frackin' Dregstorm has a spot where you can see all the prisoners if you want.
It was Darrington Correctional in Everett.
What can I see in the astral?
Well, in the astral, unless you leave your body, you can only see like around you, and you're surrounded by solid walls.
Ooh.
So you can't see it past that.
Well, are there like directional signs towards solitary confinement?
One thing you can do. Well, actually, yeah, your comlink is loaded with it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Then yeah, I want to go that way.
Okay. You're headed. The other option you have is you can summon a spirit, and send that on a search for one of them. That will go pretty fast because you know it's within the prison, and they can seemingly go through walls. So
how far away am I on my comm? How long will it take me to get there on my feet?
On your feet, probably about 10 minutes.
Okay, and they could get into any number of troubles in the meantime.
Yeah.
Well, then me too, honestly. Let's get into troubles together. We can find each other. So in that case, then yeah, why not? Why not summon a spirit in the middle of a prison and just let it run rampant? That seems fun.
Oh my god.
I think I would do one of the, what do they call them? The ancestor?
Spirit of kin kind. Yep.
I need to like summon one of the old guards or something like that. So
all right.
I'm just gonna summon a spirit.
Okay, what force are you looking for?
3.
Okay. You roll sorcery, or not sorcery, conjuring?
I'm just skilled, right? Yeah.
Yes, you are. Okay, so spirit resist. Okay, you got to resist the drain.
Right.
And you got a but you have a spirit with two services.
And I resisted the drain. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Great. Okay, so my first service is to find tank.
Did you just do magic?
Nope.
You didn't? Your bio readings were that you had a strain on your system.
That's
interesting
weird.
that it can sense that.
Weird. Are you sure you're just learning? I don't.
I could be wrong. Yes, Frackin' Dregstorm is still learning.
Yeah. Let's we'll put a pin in that Frackin' Dregstorm. I don't know.
This is all a fragging Dregstorm.
I really appreciate all of y'all calling him by his full name too.
But a pin. It doesn't go into this body. Can't. The pin doesn't go in. The body. See, a pin would go into your body because you're soft, but this body is hard. It doesn't go. Pins don't go into me. That's why you should.
Why are you stuck on this? All right, we have a task that we're doing. We're gonna follow that spirit over there. We're gonna go around this corner.
But first, believe Tyler has something to say.
I do. Everyone, please go ahead and let me find this scene. Make sure to drop a RIM PC down in the chat in order to be entered for your chance to win. Let me drop that. A Gloomhaven 1,000-piece puzzle, the Black Barrow. This is your last chance, so throw it in now. But we will be right back.
Can I just ask, what does a summoning tea kettle look like?
Oh, a summoning tea kettle. It is made out of cast iron that has been painted ritually with symbols in blood, obviously, that are then coated and shellacked over so that they don't flake off, that way it can last for centuries. And we use a nice clear coat, though, so you can see them quite nice, quite clear. We mix in with the blood. We mix in the iridescent paint, so it gives us a nice little beautiful shimmer, especially as it heats up. And as you heat it up, that's where the magic happens, because that is when all of the symbols start to glow and get bright and beautiful. And as the tea kettle whistles, that is the summoning ritual complete.
If you have an interest in using the summoning tea kettle, or taking part in any of the other worlds in our games, you don't have to have experience. Just join our Discord, and the GMs will work with you and help you find a game you enjoy. The link is in the chat.
Ready to level up your cosplay game? Check out the Geek Forge on Etsy. With a variety of props to give your photos that extra spark, you'll find just what you need. Hold magical fire in the palm of your hand, or take a potion to restore your mana. With a large variety of colors, you can choose your own magical flavor for your cosplay. Bring drama to your photo shoots with these vibrant props and more, all available at the Geek Forge. Are you ready to level up your cosplay?
Thanks for sticking around, folks. And we are at the tail end of Throw the Plan Away, and they have done it. Everybody gets an edge for just how hard your characters have fulfilled the goal of the title and thrown the plan away. So it doesn't take long for your spirit to find Tank. And when the spirit gets there, you know he's still in the area of the in the direction you're going. The spirit wants to know, do you want me to? Yeah, it's up to you what you want him to do. You've got 2 services. You've used one of them.
Right.
So he's found him.
He's found him, and now I can easily locate Tank, right? Much more easily.
Yep.
Okay. Well, and it was a guard, I would assume, because that would make the most sense and be the easiest to roam around. So this spirit looks like a guard. I would like it to beat someone up for no reason, but not Tank. Or Red.
Okay. All right. So one of the guys that you guys have let out, Tank, you spot it. This spirit materializes and just starts laying into him with a nightstick.
Okay.
Do you
in the hallway with the drone? Rovan is just
yes,
like.
I was going to do an astral perception anyways, but I want to astral perceive so I can notice the
Yeah. Go ahead and just roll
signature on the spirit.
Yeah. Just go ahead and roll astral because you could see it because it materialized. 2. Okay. It oh, that's Rovin's.
I'd be like, Rovan, yeah, fantastic. Rovan's here. Rovan's not here. Rovan's spirit is here. That guy right there, he's actually dead.
Oh.
So yeah, you get there a few minutes later. No problem. Rovan.
I will ambush Rovan by using astral perception to see where they are coming from prior to, and then I will jump tackle them.
You really can't. You can't see through walls with astral perception.
Astral being doesn't glow in the astral realm at all. It's just like a solid what? Just image.
Well, when they open the door.
I don't have a map, so I'm just making assumptions.
Yep. Yeah. No, you can't. Yeah, you can't see. Astral stops when you have something with barriers. They're in the real world. In fact, if you walk up to the front of a store with a big glass window in front of it, all you see is a big dark wall. Just appeared around me because my lights shut off on me. All you see is that you spot Rovan when she walks out of the door.
They
walk out of the door. Man.
Thank you.
Oh, sorry about that. I am sorry. I'm trying to. I don't know why. It was some characters is a little tougher to remember. When they walk out the door, then you see. Well, yeah, you see Rovan's eyes, but Rovan has a mustache, which they didn't have before you went in here.
They look very dashing.
I will still rush over and and embrace my long since thought of dead friend that, thought everybody was dead because I've been here days. And I will start with that by saying, I thought you were dead. You'd left me and abandoned me. Nice mustache, by the way.
Thanks. Thanks, mate. You know I'd come and find you in the astral if I died before I,
Yeah, they kept gassing me, knocking me unconscious, electrocuting me. Like, every time I turned around, I would say something, then these people here are brutal. We should probably burn this place to the ground.
That's why we're letting everybody out.
Yes.
Oh, hey, look!
I have another one out.
I thought sure there'd be a riot happening here. I sent somebody to beat somebody up. You just where are they? Oh, are they okay?
Oh yeah,
What's
that's
happening?
beating that guy up.
Oh, wait. Well, I'll dismiss the spirit.
Okay, yeah, the spirit.
I thought sure that would start a riot.
No, the riot is happening in the main prison area. This is designated solitaire, but I unlocked all the doors in the main prison area, so the riot is happening.
Oh, I mean, so you unlock doors now.
So you could go. Yeah, because I tried to get you to go to a spot where you could look down and see all the prisoners and see.
But you were also trying to steal my skin. Will not.
No. I tried to make you less stabby.
Just one thing.
Who's running the drone?
It's running itself.
No, I'm not. No, because I'm running several other drones too.
Roving.
It's not
so there's just one issue.
What's that?
There's a riot happening that we're going to sneak through, and you are dressed like a guard.
Right. That's probably bad for me, isn't it?
Just a little.
I'm going to take my pants off and my shirt and hand him the rope.
And I'll take them. And I put them on there very big for me. And that's all right.
But now you look like a prisoner, and I look like I normally do.
High five.
Yeah. So if you're here, is Violet and Buck here too?
All right, yeah, they're performing brain surgery, just scooping whole bits out this demon's head. It's a lot.
So we haven't been out for like days upon day.
Don't ask me about the passage of time. You know I'm not reliable on that. I'm not the one to talk to. We'll ask the others when we connect up with them. Right now, we're all alive. We connected now. Now's the time. It's our time, as they say. It's our moment. In fact, it's our moment to snake through. What are you gonna do? And I'm looking at this is frickin' Drexstorm, by the way.
Oh yeah, he gave me his lockpicks. Good guy.
Oh, that's right.
Pretty cool. Welcome to the team.
We should go get Violet and them, and then we should probably scoot.
Yeah.
Don't you dare come to me right now.
I get this sense that she'd really like to see us right now. I just have this
I think she needs your help.
I think she really needs us specifically to be in exactly like right over her shoulder, you know? Right there with our encouragement and our excited energy.
Well, the whole reason that I started this whole thing.
I think she does. I think she does. She was talking about you.
Just to add to Violet's mind wearing down, I would like to roll body so that I can try out our new system for muscles and mustaches real quick.
Okay.
What did I get?
I went ahead and edged that just so that I can get the best possible result.
Yep.
No muscles. Sorry.
Okay. All right. You've got Violet. You've got a good. You prepped the area to do the installation. Everything is perfectly set up. You have a plus. You can start out an extended test for that same dice pool with +2.
Okay.
So give yourself +2 for the biotech so do it with a dice pool of 13 and you just need to hit 12 extended test.
Okay. You said +2, right?
Yes, +2. So yeah, total dice pool of 13.
Wait.
No, go ahead. Keep going. It's fine.
Okay.
I know what happened. Yep, it's okay. Ooh.
Okay.
There you go. That was it.
6 intervals again.
6 intervals. Okay. So yeah. Yeah.
Can I lock this door? Can I have Buck lock the door from the inside so they can't...
No. Yeah, hang on though. Give me Buck. Give me a perception roll.
Oof. That was the first rough one of the night for me. All right.
There you go.
Other than the muscles.
Give me a close combat roll. Okay. Violet, you're about halfway through that when one of the devices spins in a circle. It's like it was a saw you were using earlier, a rotary saw. It spins in a circle, then stops suddenly and flings itself at you.
Did my agent alert me that something had changed with the chair?
Nothing has changed with the chair.
Of course it has.
Buck grabs it in midair.
Did it act like a proto AI did that, or like this is an old piece of junk that I'm using and it just suffered a massive failure?
Go ahead and give me a logic plus intuition roll.
Let's see, that's the same as memory, so...
Yeah, same as memory.
6.
Yep.
I know my machines.
Yeah, it was okay. Buck, you are able to restart your breathing. That thing was awful close to her neck. Yeah, you don't think you have the first aid if it made it. Yeah, that was kind of a deliberate use of, centrifugal motion and kind of a sudden stop and snap.
So it very much seems intentional.
Yeah, it was intentional. You don't know how you'd make it do that. It's like it's one of those things that is theoretically possible for somebody to come up with a way to do it, but actually make it happen.
Can I still complete the installation if I turn it offline? If I turn off its wireless capabilities?
Yes, you're not using the saw anymore. This saw was to clear out.
I mean the chair entirely. Everything.
Oh, the chair entirely?
Wireless off, not switching the switch from on to off, but just wireless off.
I know that he undid his restraints from the one arm, so he's still fully awake during this.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's not. Well, you don't know if he's fully awake still.
Oh, okay.
You did hear him start to snore.
Need him awake.
Are we not entertaining enough? I'm going to wake him up.
Okay. In theory, if he's tough enough, yes, you could.
Well, it shouldn't need wireless on to be able to do.
Yeah.
It probably wouldn't be able to assist me very well, but haven't been rolling with any assistance anyway. So yeah, I'm turning the wireless off on this chair.
Okay. You did.
Because whatever that was,
well, that was not part of this chair. That was part of the surgical set of tools.
Oh, fragging piece of dreck!
So it was not part of this chair. Just so you know, but you can turn shit wireless off on the chair. That's no problem.
Everything that can go wireless off is going wireless off.
Okay. That's going to add
in this room.
That's going to add another 10 minutes to the installation, but we can definitely do that.
I don't care at this point.
Okay, rather than waking him up, I'm just going to make sure that is the other guard still in the room?
No, he left.
He didn't want to watch brain surgery.
He left, and then Roven, they got that anthropomorphic drone out.
Yeah, they haven't come back, and it has been a while. I would like to disable this door, please. Whatever happens out there is not going to spill into my surgical suite.
Okay.
All right, doctor's orders. I'm gonna bolster this door.
Okay, you bolster the door. Okay, so the other
weird trick is happening.
Yeah,
it's not going to happen here.
You walk to the other door, and Tannis slips back in and goes, "What the frag is going on? I thought we were gonna do this quiet.
Drone
riot out there. How much longer you got?"
Oh, we're trying to keep it quiet, and that is
when is
part
this
of
happening in my? I've made a lot of rolls, and it's about 2 hours worth of work total, I think. So I don't even.
It's 2 hours. It's 2 hours worth of work. You're at about the hour and a half mark right now. Okay. What do you? All right. Block the door.
Yes, please. We are innocent. I will not have a riot interrupting my surgery. We have nothing to do with whatever is going on out there. Also, I turn wireless off. Drones are acting weird in here that shouldn't be. I just had a saw try to kill me.
Oh, okay. No problem. And he coughs. Well, he faces away from you, and you hear some coughs. And then he immediately goes over to the sink, and you hear the water running.
Yeah.
And then a jammer kicks on. Not the greatest in the world, but it'll help.
Better than nothing.
Yeah. And he swipes up credentials so you can control the frequencies on it. If you want to. All right. I'm gonna watch the doors. You guys finish.
Thank you.
Man, hope this is worth it, old man. Okay. So, the other three.
Violet can't put her hand to her temples like she wants to because gloves and.
Okay.
Duh.
We scrubbed in.
Yes.
Yeah. You Tank is naked. Raptor still has clothes on. Roven, they have
Tank's clothes.
They have Tank's clothes on and have cinched them up. The anthropomorphic drone has put on the clothes that Roven had on.
Oh, that's not a good idea for you either. I don't know.
But I'm a guard. I can escort you out.
Oh, well, we're rioting now.
Oh.
It's a riot. You are the wrong costume to a riot.
I want to rioting. Looking it up. Oh. So it's time to riot?
Teaching the
time to
AI bad
riot.
habits already.
Got it. Okay. Time to riot. And then it runs for the door, screaming, "It's time to riot!"
Yay. I shout after it, destruction of property is a #1 goal!
Violet's going to need a very strong drink after this.
That'll be a distraction. So let's get the others. Let's get out of here.
Okay. So, all right. So you're heading for the others. All right. Okay, Robin, go ahead and give me intuition -1 roll.
Just straight intuition?
Just straight intuition -1.
-1?
Yes.
Huh? Oh, why not? Minus?
Oh, there's a whole bunch of reasons why not to.
It says
That's a good reason why not right there.
Okay, but I have so much edge. I have so much edge.
I don't think you can edge away a critical glitch.
I can't though, can I?
I'm pretty sure that's one thing that has been a constant in Shadowrun.
What happens?
Oh, 3 1s. Okay, yeah, that's a special. Okay, you are sure you're going in the right direction.
This way.
Okay.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
To other GMs out there, every once in a while, you're thinking, how am I going to get this finished in the next 15 minutes?
Well,
and then one of your characters, one of your players, gives you a gift. Of the critical glitch. If there wasn't 14 hours between us, Dara, I would hug you right now. Okay. Yeah,
you need failure.
Yes. You guys are making it through everything. Good, but you're literally, after traveling for a half hour, well, this is the Robin realizes this after a half hour, none of this is familiar. I'm lost.
Where's the riot?
Well, you can hear the riots off to the side, but you're positive you don't know. However, you as you're going through, everybody give me all three of you give me a perception roll. You too, Rovan.
Oh, me too.
Yes, you.
I just figure why even bother, you know?
Say, it's all down to you right now. Well, I mean, okay, all right.
Raptor got 4.
Yeah, Raptor got 4.
Raptor will be the saving grace of this group with him.
Yeah.
I think I look extra dangerous in my prison costume, and that's very distracting.
You go past some chrome and you're like, oh, even without the mustache.
No, I still have the mustache.
Oh, you still have the mustache.
Yeah. With the mustache and the prison. Anyway.
Raptor? The floor. It's vibrating. In a way that's not particularly good. Does Raptor have demolitions?
No, but he had engineering, so I'm sure he knows something about demolition.
Yeah, actually, go ahead and give me an engineering roll.
We're gonna come off of one of like a logic
Intuition.
or intuition. Okay.
Intuition, yeah. It's that gut feeling. Okay,
You
your
told
gut.
it structural damage.
Yeah, your gut is telling you that you should not be standing in this spot, and that nobody should be standing where you're standing right now.
So I am going to grab Roven because I know Tank can tank it, and spin them into like a door frame or something as I like come in that way too as well to try to make sure nothing falls upon our.
Okay. All right. Tank. Give me a reaction plus intuition roll.
There we go.
Okay. Give me an athletics roll at +3 dice. Okay. All right, Roven, you get swept by Raptor into a safe zone. Tank, you decide that jumping straight up and hanging off of the pipes in this section of the ceiling is the best act to take, which it is because the floor is now gone beneath you.
That was an explosion. Something's happened.
No, it was not an explosion.
Wasn't an explosion?
No, you can hear a whole lot of drones.
Construction drones.
Oh no.
The ones we don't know about.
Yep. Taking things apart.
Property is the #1 goal.
Yeah.
Yes, the floor is lava, Prison Riot edition.
Yeah. Okay. And as a result of this, the wall falls in. So you can actually see daylight now.
Oh, good. They can get out and not come back for us, and we're not tied together with them.
We can't leave Violet.
That's right.
The player's about to have an aneurysm.
But you know Raptor is not going to leave Violet behind. It's just not going to happen.
We're here in an official capacity. We're supposed to be here, as far as they know.
And Buck is like, okay to be saved too, right? I guess, too, right?
All I've heard is that Violet's here. I didn't know Buck was here.
We love you, Buck.
Okay.
Okay.
I will.
Yeah.
Then I will. I got this. I'm gonna call Buck and tell him to come pick us up. Like,
What are you calling him with?
Roven's right there. Roven came with stuff. You've got to have a. Roven's
That's
got to
fair.
have a phone, right?
I am not close enough to a porcelain phone to be to be picking up right now.
I said Roven, not Raptor. Raptor.
I would know that Buck is here. Buck is here. Buck's here. They're both
Nurse
doing
Buck.
surgery.
Please, I beg you,
Nurse
call me
Buck.
so that I can tell you to leave. Get the
Oh,
fuck
you
out of
know,
here.
I should.
We
you
should
think
call
I should
Buck.
call?
We should call
You're right.
Buck.
All right.
Because you said
Because-
Violet's
because-
doing stuff.
She was elbow
too busy.
deep in that fella's cranium. I don't know. It was
Yeah,
pretty
so we should call
disturbing.
Buck.
Didn't they turn their phones off while they were in?
Well, we did turn wireless off on everything
We
in
did
this
turn off
room.
wireless. I was waiting for you to try to call.
I'm gonna try.
We're
I'm trying
going
right
like
now.
nothing happens.
Do we have okay? Do we no. Okay, no. Do we have micro transceivers? Yes, it's not just comlinks that we're relying on because micro transceivers, wireless off, are effective up to 100 meters away. with wireless off. They can connect to one another 100 meters away.
30 minutes.
But there's a
Flag!
building in the way. Remember, the building still exists.
That doesn't
Go ahead.
affect.
Go ahead and try and call.
I'm trying. It's not connecting. I don't know why. I can't.
Oh man, we
We're
gotta save you.
in trouble, so we better get to him.
Right. Yeah.
Hold on. Wait for Tom to speak. Please tell me that AI turned it back on or something.
You get a text message from Tanis.
Oh.
Okay.
Tanis didn't turn his off. He put the jammer on, but his comm link can get past the jammer
Okay.
because it's set up in there.
Okay.
Archon is still good. So, where are you now? Actually, do you acknowledge the text?
Yeah.
He calls.
Oh. Oh.
Hey, listen, we're Buck said something about you took a anthro drone for a walk.
Oh yeah. Dragon Dragstorm. You seen about?
He's living up to his name.
Oh yeah, no, this whole place is nuts. This whole place is a fragging Dreckstorm. Listen, our cover is still good. We haven't broke it. So we'll be able to get out of here normal once she finishes stitching this guy's cranium together.
Oh, all right.
So I don't know if you're near an exit. I would get out and avoid the riots.
Well, and I look over my shoulder at where the wall has crumbled away behind me and daylight is streaming through. I think we can find a way out. Yeah. There's a door around here somewhere.
Okay. All right. Did the building just shift?
Yeah. You might want to hurry it up a bit.
Cannot rush brain surgery.
No, just as much as you can. Just
all right. Yep.
Just a little.
Okay. Well, hey, you know what? We got that next job. I will reach out to you afterward once this is done.
Right. Where should we meet you? Well, yeah. Where should we meet you?
At this point,
drop a pin. We'll go find some place to get some eats, and you can meet us up there.
All right. Okay.
Will it
can
be
Violet
weird?
access your vehicle?
No. Well, yeah, I suppose. But we gotta get away too. Maybe we'll just hide in the van. We'll hide in the van. That's easy enough. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Things should be crazy enough. All right. We'll come back to the van and leave as normal.
Right. All right. Good luck.
Thanks. Okay. All right. So the three of you, Roven, Raptor, and Tank, give me a stealth roll.
No one ever accused me of flying under the radar. Oh, I could though. Wait, if we need to, I could. Maybe.
Oh, that's right. You could just summon. Give me a summoning. Summon. Go ahead and summon a spirit.
Should I?
You could put yourself under concealment, and that would hide you.
Oh.
If you want to go ahead and.
Spirit of Air, I think, is a common one for
Yeah.
concealment.
Yeah, if you summon a spirit of air.
Why do I know this? I don't play mages that summon.
Thank you for knowing that, though. I have this.
Oh no, wait, it was using my table a lot at Gen Con, that's why.
Okay, so then I'm gonna roll, and I'm gonna set the force for this one at 2.
You would need at least 3.
3.
Because they can put concealment on a number of metahuman-sized individuals up to its force.
Oh, okay. Then 3.
Okay, go ahead and roll it.
Come on.
The things I remember and the things I forget.
Wait, okay. Can I use my edge now?
You can go ahead and use your edge for more hits. Yes.
Yeah. We're getting close to the end here.
We are, yeah.
So I'm gonna go ahead and can I just roll? I have 4 to spend.
Yep.
So I'm just gonna reroll all of them. No ability was found.
Oh, you know what though? You've got enough to get out because you got 1 service and that's all you need.
That's all I need? Oh, you're not gonna try to resist me? Oh,
It
you
resisted with 1.
I resisted. I got 1 hit. So all you
need
need
to
is
spend my edge. Did I totally mess that up?
You didn't totally mess it up. You didn't use it. It's not worth. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Let me try to resist this drain though.
Yep.
Huh. Okay.
Okay. All right. So So you've got that, and that is enough. You all got enough to get to the vehicle, to get to the van. Since you parked it away from sight lines anyways, because the door looks weird when you open it. All right. Just because we're right at the end, you do get it. You do get it in. Give me. And he immediately starts playing it. And you see a smile on his face and a look of peace. And then you hear Tannis. Okay. I don't know what the frack was in there, but that just that man was not built to look that peaceful. We gotta get out of here. Come on, let's get out of here. Besides, I think the building's falling down.
Right. Yeah. Let's go.
Give me a perception roll, both of you.
Oh. Are we gonna be in stink, Buck?
No.
Nope.
Okay.
I got 4 though.
You got 4, yes. There is yes. You hear the activation of one of the doors as you're leaving. It opens up, lets Tannis out. And then as Buck starts to walk through, you hear it activate to close violently. What do you do?
Like close me in?
No, close upon Buck.
Oh shit. I'm basically going to tackle Buck through.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a close combat roll.
Yeah, agility?
Yep.
Okay. Is 2 enough?
You will take damage.
That's fine.
Yep. Okay.
As long as I don't bleed on Buck. That would be bad. That would be very bad.
Wow.
Let's see how it goes.
Yeah, my brain wasn't even going. No.
It's a cornerstone of this character. It is always in my head.
No, it is. Yeah, it definitely is. I can't
that if that saw had hit me and cut me while I'm in the middle of having somebody's head open on the surgery table.
You wouldn't have died. It just gotta be like, that's so cool. I'm cool.
Yep, you have to resist 2 stun.
Okay.
So yeah, it's no blood. Your ankle.
Nada.
Crap.
I soaked it all.
All right. Yep. You're banged. Tannis looks around. What the fuck? What the frag?
Whatever has the drones is apparently a psychopath and is trying to murder people.
Okay. Everybody, both of you, go ahead and give me
help Buck stand.
an athletic. Yeah, you get up.
Buck is so frazzled.
Yeah, an athletics roll.
Oh no. Athletics is agility, reaction.
Agility, yes. Both of you do. Okay. All right.
I have high agility for a reason. I paid for it. It costs a lot of money.
Oh wait, that was. Sorry about that. Give me 1 second. Okay. All right. Buck, you take 2 stun. You have to soak 2 stun with body. But otherwise, you guys get outside of the building. Your sins do allow you to open the door.
Good, they haven't put it on total lockdown yet. Or whatever attack the electronics is keeping it from happening.
Tough to say. But you do make it to the car.
And we ride off into the sunset.
Yes.
Sunrise.
You ride off into the sunset.
In our magic school bus.
And next episode will be titled Downtime. And we'll go through the after effects of this. And I will give out karma. I will be a good GM and make sure everybody has some karma.
Thank goodness some garage beers would really hit the spot.
I think Violet might need something a little bit harder than that. Just did brain surgery in a prison, for crying out loud.
I love the fact that you're still saying we.
Oh no, that one was an I.
Yeah, okay, that's fair.
Oh man, that is interesting, Joe. I will give you that. I will give you that part, but I will. Being as Rovan has actually been to the kids' place for pancakes since then, he already has friends. All right, so thank you everybody for making it through this adventure with me, despite the fact that I didn't get to give the entire story about what that gangster from New Orleans sees. He basically, it allowed him to reconnect to a woman that was like a daughter to him, or he was like a father to her. One final time before he was supposed to be on death row. In this case, it was one final time before that wing of the prison fell on top of him. Because somebody had to say, destroy the property.
Hey.
To a very literal newborn AI.
So, Tara, you take the prize. You have done, I believe at this point, you have done the most damage in any to a building, to a single entity in the entire time I've done Shadowrun.
I brought a prison into ruins. I am a happy clam.
Yep. The only thing that beats it in the last 20 years of GMing involves when my college friends destroyed a planet. But that's a different system and a game from a long time ago. So, hope everybody had a good time.
Yeah.
If you're interested in more of this, check out Shadows of Nox. I'll put a link to the Discord in the chat in a minute. Tuesday nights we have games pretty much in the same setting as this. These characters don't bump into each other too often, but they bump into each other's work often enough. And we stream this on Tuesdays, and we've got a bunch of other fun and interesting games that we're doing. So check us out. And so Tara, Max, which one of you wants to do the Rough Magic promo?
Let's do it at the same time. Ready?
Oh,
we're on the
let's
same
not.
wavelength. Are you ready? Unmute. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Okay. I am
and
you do it. You do it. I'll follow you.
Y'all, I'm sending this to Christian.
I am Max of Rough Magic, and that is Tara of Rough Magic as well. We are game masters. Find us online at roughmagic.com, and we will run your game online. If you live in the Chicago or Jacksonville area and you want a live game master to come to be at a table with you, look us up. That's what we do. Man, that
Run
was
the games
really
virtually.
short.
We don't have to be in Chicago or Jacksonville. We'll run whatever you want, wherever you want, except on the internet. Like, you know, not except on the internet. I said that weirdly. Hopefully you all knew what I meant.
We run games online.
We are on the
like what's
internet.
going on here. We are people of the internet.
True. Yeah, so you should come check us out. And watch us on Twitch too.
Watch us on Twitch.
Yeah.
I also have my own channel, Original Box Set, over, and Tuesdays we are pretty much been quite busy. We have a D&D game going on, and if you just want to come hang out on a Tuesday night, we game for about 2 hours. It's short, it's sweet, it's fun, it's intense. It's been a blast. Handing it off to somebody else.
Hey, I'm gonna hop back in real quick. There's also one other place that I will be GMing next week is Shadowrun Missions Online. It is a community of Catalyst demo team agents, and we run the same Shadowrun missions that you can run at Gen Con, Origins, or at other smaller cons, or in your friendly gaming local gaming store. If you don't have one of those, hop on there. We've got several games, including ones set in Seattle and New Orleans. And like I said, the link is in the chat. Feel free to join us, or feel free to hop in, look at the games. They're free, and you can join in and get a chance to run some Shadowrun missions. Ava, you want to do Echoes of OSS? Or you want me to?
You go ahead.
Okay.
It's late.
Yep. All right. One last plug from me. If you like Cthulhu and you like espionage right after World War II, check out our Cthulhu game set there. Echoes of the OSS. That's also on Shadows of Nox at 9 o'clock on Monday nights. Tyler, you got some follow-up stuff that you need to finish up?
Just Frostpunk, Voltron, Wrath of the Sea Lich, probably about 20 other things. But those all get plugged at the top of the show.
Yeah. I'm excited about Voltron.
It's a fun system. I get to demo it a bit at Gen Con. It's going to be neat. I'm kind of interested to see what Danny Oliver does with some of the backstory for it, and just how it matches with that cartoon that we watched in the 80s.
I'm sorry, if you couldn't hear that, he said 80s.
Well, see, the RPG is actually going to be taking Legendary Defender and also Defenders of the Universe, so we're good. It's old and new.
All of it. Shh.
Yeah.
But other than that, the only other thing that I have is the winner, which is Ava Rogers. Congrats on the giveaway.
Yay! That's me! I get a bubble. I get something new to hyperfixate on.
And it's a pretty cool looking one too. But other than that, if you just came in on the raid, come back next week. We like doing physical prizes, especially from some of these awesome guests that we have on. Which today's guest was able to provide us with one. Come on back, comment Rim PC down in the chat and get a free entry to win. And then come check us out on playing some Shadowrun. But other than that, that's all I got.
Have a good week, everybody.
Thanks.
Bye.